All right, hello and welcome back, everyone. My name's Aetherplasm, and I'm happy to announce that I'm feeling a lot better. If you hadn't noticed, I did not do any streams this week. Not on Tuesday, not on Thursday, which are my regularly scheduled stream times, which was both, I'm sure, very upsetting, but then also not exactly very fun for me because I was sick. Thankfully, it wasn't COVID. I did get tested and did confirm that it was not COVID, but it was something that made me feel extra crummy, and it's been a long time since I've actually been sick. So I do apologize if there's occasional sniffing and or throat clearing on today's stream, but there's just a little bit of junk left. And that's on its way out, at least. However, today we're going to be playing some Magic the Gathering Arena, because if you are paying attention to it at all, what's happening in the world of Magic the Gathering, there's a new set coming out. Pre-release actually starts this Friday, and this set is particularly exciting for anybody who happens to have any sort of affiliation to a certain game known as Dungeons and Dragons. The reason being, this set is basically like copy-paste Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, in a way, what they did, there was always a saying that Dungeons & Dragons existed and then they wanted to make a card game form of it, so that's where Magic the Gathering happened, right? So you could kind of build your own deck to compete against other people as opposed to having independent storylines the entire time. Now, they've taken it a step further and they've actually done a mashup. Both are owned by Wizards of the Coast, so I'm surprised it took this long to get here. But hey, here we are today. So if you like Dungeons and Dragons flavor, if you like, basically meme cards, then this is the place for you, because it literally, like, there are cards specifically like Owlbear, legit a card. Baleful Beholder, just a card. That's a card. Even Death, Lich, technically, just a card. There you go. Get to see what happens. Get to see the flavor, and for the most part, the cards that they've made for this set are right on flavor with Dungeons & Dragons. Now, I know that myself, I am a little bit of a Dungeons & Dragons novice. I have played in a few campaigns with Ben, oh great DM, if you ever see him pop into the chat on here. And I'm definitely not trying to get him addicted to Magic again or anything like that. But I still can appreciate the flavor that they have in these cards, even though I am a novice. So even if you don't know exactly what's going on, you'll be able to kind of get the gist of some of these cards. And, if you don't, ask me and I'll be able to fill some things in. Now, something interesting that I think everybody in the viewership will be happy about. We now have a new bot on the channel. This new bot is the MTG bot. And this bot is particularly interesting because it will do certain things, such as find cards for you. So if I'm playing with a certain card and I'm playing a little bit too quickly and you're not really sure what's going on, and you want to see in detail what that card does, there's a command for that. So for example, let's say you want to know what's a good, let's have a +2 mace, which is actually a card in here. +2 mace. Let's see if the MTG bot will go and find it for us. Maybe. If it's not sleeping, why aren't you finding it for me, MTG bot? Of course, MTG bot, just has to leave me hanging and everything. Or maybe it says that's. Maybe because I'm a broadcaster, it doesn't let me do it. I don't know. Anybody who's viewing right now, feel free, throw it in there, put it into the command line over there, and see if it pops out with it. Let me see if it'll give me one of these. Let's see if it'll do this. It should let me do this. Straw poll. Sealed draft. Bueller. MTG bot, I'm looking at you. We are connected. Do I need to have a comma? Let me see. It wouldn't be an Aetherplasm stream if it didn't have a little bit of technical difficulties involved to begin with. Sealed draft. No. Particularly problematic. What is the deal? Wonder if it doesn't play nice with OBS, if that's what the issue is. I mean, is Nightbot still here? Nightbot's still here. Interesting. Maybe I need to go and give permissions. Let's do this. And then let's do... We will get to Magic the Gathering, I promise. Don't you worry. Part of this whole streamer thing is figuring out some stuff on the fly at the moment. Maybe I need to go over to here. Come on, let's go and play. Let's play some D&D today. Let's go to the mall today. Where can I find it? Maybe this will work. Okay, get away from this. I don't like it. Go away. Ooh, I don't understand. Why did I do this? Can we not? Can we go back to the way things were? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to mess everything up. You guys can't see it right now, but I just messed with a bunch of stuff behind the scenes in OBS, and it is not very happy with me at the moment. I just want to go back to normal chat. Can we do that? Can that be a thing that we do? It sounds like an exciting experience. I'd love to be a part of it. Okay, I mean, yeah. Let's get out of that though. It like literally pulled up my creator dashboard in my chat box. I've never done this before. I've never had that happen before. It is no bad Streamlabs OBS. I do not want to just end the stream and figure out what the heck's going on and come back, because that doesn't seem fun for anybody. Can I just leave that? I just want to go back to chat. Ugh. This is weird. It's like Inception. Whoa, now it's going to echo too. Bad idea. Why is this happening? This is terrible. Everything's broken. Everything's ruined. How about this? Refresh chat. There we go. Just bring me back to chat. Good. All right. This. Mod. MTG. Bot. Invalid username. Yeah, it says it's like they're not here, but I know they are. I know they're here. Thank you for putting up with this for a moment while I get this figured out before we go, because I feel like it'll actually be very, very helpful to anybody who isn't that familiar with Magic the Gathering, or I'm going a little bit too fast for, and they aren't able to really, know what cards do what. They want to have a little bit better information. Oh, I knew there was going to be something I was missing here. And type. Okay. Let's do this. Twitch.tv/MTG bot, apparently. Maybe. And type !join. There we go. Now let's see. Hello, there it is! We figured it out. See, first success of the day. I was sick for a while, came back and did some stuff, and now we're here. Okay. So now, if you want to do something like, say, what does +2 mace do? Boom. MTG bot will pull that up for you, lickety split. All right. Without further ado, let's actually play a little bit of Magic now. The first thing that we're going to be doing is we're going to be playing some Sealed. Now, what Sealed is and how that's different than Draft. So, Sealed is if you go to a pre-release event, you'll get 6 booster packs. In those 6 booster packs, you will want to put together a 40-card deck. In that 40-card deck, you want to use what you determine to be your best cards, whether it's color combinations, lack thereof, interactions, whatever, and then you get put against a real-life opponent. You want to see how many wins you can get. And there's prizes accordingly. So, now that MTG bot is actually a thing, let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to go ahead and get into Sealed. All right, so here's our 6 booster packs with Xanathar on the front of it anyways. Look at him, his little fishbowl. Let's see what we get. Are the rares going to be any good? I really hope they are. What do we have? Ooh, okay. We've got Zorn. If you create 1 or more treasure tokens, should create those tokens plus an additional. Okay, so he likes to make lots of treasure tokens. Volo's Guide to Monsters, though. Whenever you cast a creature spell that doesn't share a creature type with a creature you control or a creature card in your graveyard, copy that spell. That's not bad. Ochre Jelly. Enters the battlefield with X+1/+1 counters on it. Please remember to mod me or I will fall out of the channel upon restart. Oh, okay. All right. I will do that. Mod MTG bot. Is it seriously case sensitive? I mean, it might be. Invalid user, whatever. I'm just going to do it this way. Do this. Can I want to make him a mod. I don't understand why this isn't working. It doesn't like that username. VIP. I mean, it's right here. I can see the bot right here. Weird. I'll get messy with it later. It's fine for now. Excuse me for one moment. As I said, there's still a little bit working its way through. Okay. Instrument of the Bard. To the beginning of your upkeep, you may put a harmony counter on Instrument of the Bard. Search your library for a creature card with mana value equal to the number of harmony counters on the Instrument of the Bards. Reveal it, put it in your hand. I mean, that's a nice... Oh, and it just does it on its own. You may put a harmony counter equal to the number of harmony counters. But it's not equal or equal to or less. You just get to pay 4 mana to search. Maybe. I've heard that green-white... I've been watching a few streamers. I've heard that green-white life gain can be pretty strong. But then also red-black can be too. And Orcus, Prince of Undeath, is pretty fantastic with that. Return X target cards with different mana values from your graveyard to your hand. If 8 or more cards are returned this way, your life total becomes equal to your starting life total. Different mana values. Oh. So you have to tap 11 mana and then you go back to 20 life. But that's not like gain. It just becomes it. Well, we'll see. What do we have for everything else? Let's put together a deck, shall we? We had a lot of green, so let's look at green first. I mean, you put it into your hand, so you're just tutoring. You're paying 4 to tutor for a creature, but it has to equal the mana value, and you may add it on, so you can consistently draw things, but then you're spending 4 mana to tutor for something. So say if there's 2, if you keep trying to get 2, maybe we could try it. We could see. Combat tricks must be blocked. Flying removal. Put a land. Choose your weapon. What do we got? The Bulletti. If a creature died, do we have any ETB stuff? Enters the battlefield, creates a wolf. When Hilgor enters the battlefield, you gain 3 life. We have 2 of them, 2, 7, 6 fatties. All right, could try that. What else do we have here? Do we want to try Simic? Do we want to try blue-green? Or what's that? Is it Quandrix? Quandrix from the last set. Whenever you cast a creature spell that doesn't share a creature type with the creature you control or creature in your card in your graveyard, copy that spell. So that rewards you for playing single types. It makes the second one. Maybe? I mean, there isn't actually a ton of green support in here. Like, this is it. We've got a couple of combat tricks, our ranger's longbow. But that's it. We have very little green support in here. Okay. Well, that's not very good for having so many green rares. Well, let's see what we had. What do we have in white? Anything good in white? And as a battlefield, you can gain 2 life, destroy target enchantment, exile a card from a graveyard. Okay. Delver's Torch I've been mixed about because I have ventured to the dungeon a few times. And it was helpful. I guess it does turn on some lifelink. Depending upon which dungeon you choose. We have three Dwarfhold champions, which as long as they're equipped get +2, +0, +2. That's tempting for red-white. Ooh. Whenever you gain life. Plate armor, okay. Equipped creature has +3/+3, has ward. Yeah. That's also good for green with a planar ally, okay. So white's looking a lot better. Green still doesn't have a ton of support, though. We don't have a lot of... I mean, I guess we could... let's see. Let's try this. What do we got? White dragon. Okay. Tap it in. Creature down. What do we have for... Just out of curiosity, let's go look and see what we have for red. The Rapier, Javelineer, Army Veteran, Brazen Dwarf, Dragon's Fire, Goblin Morningstar, not bad. I mean, not great, but not bad. 2 to equip. When it enters the battlefield, we get to create a creature. Not as nice as the speedy boots. The speedy boots, the ones that give equip for 1 and give haste. Although, let's see, we have 1 Dragon's Fire as removal. 1 Brazen Dwarf. Whenever... the Hobgoblin. Tax if you... Attack with creature's total power 6 or greater. It gains first strike. Price of loyalty. Gain control of target creature. Tap it. You find some prisoners. If you create one or more treasure tokens, create those tokens plus an additional treasure. Oh, here we go. Each creature you control gets +2/+0 for each equipment attachment. You may pay 0 rather than equip cost for the first equip ability. So Bruno or the Battle Hammer, that's not bad. What do we have for equipment though? It doesn't look like we pulled a lot of equipment. I mean, we have the spare dagger, we have this we got the dueling rapier. I mean, it's nice that this tutors for things, but this just gets smaller, so it provides other attackers. Green, white, life gain isn't actually feeling that great at the moment. Maybe we can do... We only have 1 army veteran. Exile top 3 cards. Target opponent. Until the end of turn, you may play that card as spend as mana. That's like almost... That's control-y a little bit. Price of loyalty. At the beginning of your combat turn, target creature you control gets +1/+0. Yeah, it's okay. We don't have a lot that makes us treasure. I'm kind of actually feeling like starting to push this over towards red-black. So we got Zorn. Ooh, we have Red Dragon. Brazen Dwarf. I mean, it's a 1/3 body for 2, but we don't have a lot that's actually rolling us dice. Like, we don't have a lot. It's only when it ETBs. That just needs to be equipped. See, this is nice initially because you can flash it in and get something +2/+0, but then the equip cost of 4 later is like it's more of a combat trick than anything. Yeah, let's try red black. Maybe we have some better support in red black rather than red white. Although having Brunar is tempting. Let's go to black. Let's see what we got. Feign Death. 3 of them. Yeah. Shambling Gas. That's okay. That's good. I'll take that. Okay. That gets us rolling a dice. Eyes of the Beholder. That's it? Wow. We don't have a lot of solid support. And is blue? Is blue have our greatest number of support here? We're like splashing black with this. I mean, maybe? Do we really have 4 Feign Deaths? We pulled 4 Feign Deaths in 6 packs. Okay. Like, we didn't get any of the Death Touch in either green or... Like, these are not great. These are not great packs. What is... Okay, so... Did blue get a ton of support then from these? So this lets us copy something, but it loses the +1/+1. Charm Sleep, you come to a river. Displacer Beasts for venturing. Find a villain's lair. So yeah, we got a fair amount of blue support. Do we go blue-green? We'll try 1 game with red-black here. Is there any other black I want to put in here? I feel like we need some more 2-drop land. Not 2-drop lands, but, you know, in 2-drop land. Do we splash white for Brunar? We'll try that. I don't have a great feeling about it. I did do 1 sealed pool before this, not today, but yesterday, because I wasn't 100% yet. I mean, I'm still not 100%, but I'm feeling a lot better. And I had, I can't remember the name of the card, but it basically overruns the battlefield with skeletons. That won me so many games. Yeah. Okay. That'll activate that. That'll get that online. Okay. We could try this. It's sealed, so I have to imagine it's a tiny bit slower. Ah, the raptor. We didn't see any of those. Put that on there. Give it menace. And ward 1. There's that +2 mace I was talking about. Ooh, okay. I mean, it's not gonna be able to block anyways. We've got a way to protect our army veteran too with Feign Death. So if it'll come back with a +1/+1 counter on it. It'll take some time for us to re-equip stuff on it because these are not cheap to equip. Actually, the other armor is cheap. Oh, sacrifice an artifact, search your library for an artifact card. That's a nice white card. I have not seen that at all yet. Oswald Fiddlebender. He's a gnome artificer. Yeah, that mace takes 3 to equip. It's not happening this turn. Creature just flying, and when this creature is combat to a player... Ooh, yep, there's fly. Some people were on the fence about whether or not that was a good card or not, and, I mean, it definitely can have its uses here, that's for sure. Except for they have me on a, you know, few more turn clock than I have them on, so... This drawing all land is not that great, though. It doesn't feel good, man. Yeah. I'd love to draw something other than land. I think the only thing I've drawn that wasn't in my opening hand was the Dueling Rapier. Other than that, it's been all lands. But hey, it's part of the name of the game. You get flooded sometimes. But my last sealed pool, was fantastic because I had like 2 of those little green 2-drops that were like 1/2s with Death Touch, and then the black. I gotta start remembering these cards' names. I'm sorry, it's partly I think it was like a cold or something that I had, but it's like a little bit of brain fog after that. That whatever it does, it's a Death Touch, but whenever it deals damage, you venture into the dungeon. Attacks and blocks each combat if able. Okay. Sure. We'll do this. And then let's see what they're gonna do. We know they have to block with the Iron Golem, but the only way that they're gonna be able to block is with their Angel's Hawk, so it's gonna take out 2 of them. So we're gonna put the Iron Golem second. Yeah, that's fine. But then what we're going to do is we're going to... Let's see. That will take out both of them. But we're just going to feign death. I'm going to be like, ugh, I'm dead. Just kidding. Because then it'll get rid of their Iron Golem. The army veteran will come back with a +1/+1 counter on it. And then we can go and equip him again. So now he's a 3/4 with Menace. And the next turn we can re-equip the Dueling Rapier, and we got rid of their big golem. So, all in all, pretty fair trade. I'm not sure why they haven't equipped their mace, but maybe they're waiting on a certain play. Ward 4 as long as it's untapped. Oh, good. Draw a card. Then if you have fewer than 3 cards in hand, draw cards equal to the difference. Okay. That's not fun. Yep, that's good. They're in the Dungeon of the Mad Mage. If you don't know what dungeons are in respect to Magic Gathering Arena, they are a new mechanic that instituted with this set that you basically get to choose between 3 different dungeons when you have a card that triggers venturing into the dungeon. And you go through different levels of the dungeons. Each room that you go into has a different effect depending upon what you choose, right? You get to choose everyone. Some of them are good, some of them are not so great, but then they have a better payoff at the end. When you get to the final room of the dungeon, then something, you know, usually better happens. Okay. You may reveal a dragon card, which I don't have. Deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Okay. So let's do... How do we want to do this? Let's swing with the group and see what their response is. If they're going to block at all. No blocks? Then we're going to make them pay for it. Let's do that. That's first strike damage, and then we will we'll hold back, but we will do this. A little bit of removal there. End the turn. Because now they just got their dragon. Yeah, I know. You're big. But if they swing in with it, they might have made a mistake. Depends on if they have a response. But they only have 1 blue mana open. I don't know of any counter spells right now that they could use. Because they're thinking that... I mean, they see this. They know they're at lethal with that, at least, right? I'd be 1 mana short, and this one definitely does better. So what we're gonna do is this. And I think we just beat him to lethal. Unless they have a creature to flash in. Nope. They gave up and made our guy even bigger. All right. Good game. Good game, Wino Rhino. Didn't feel great about that. Didn't feel like we were in control for very much of that game. Feel like they kind of had some bad draws. Let's take a look. What can we do here? What can we do? I mean, we have very, like, just very little creature support. And black didn't do a lot for us. I mean, the only reason that I have... The only reason that I have Orcus in here is because I just really love the ETB ability that you can just board wipe everything if you need to. It's the one of those things where it's an answer that you can come back and actually turn the tide back on your opponent. But you know what? I don't feel like... I mean, Feign Death was nice. We had 4 of them, actually. So that's why we had those. But if we don't draw any creatures, Feign Death doesn't really matter now, does it? Let's try this. Delver's Torch. Dawnbringer Cleric. Steadfast Paladin. Plate Armor. Oh, and then we can do 2 Planar Allies. And a White Drag? Okay, maybe. Let's do this. We'll have to cut 2 cards. Who are we going to cut? Who are we going to cut? Ghostbusters. By the way, the new Ghostbusters movie, which apparently is out in theaters right now, and I don't know why they didn't release it around Halloween, but hey, looks really good, and I'm really excited to see it. I just don't think I'm going to be going to the movie theater to see it. Another Ooh. What's Valor Sigurd do again? Being a common turn, target creature go... Okay, that's not bad. If you create... I don't think I have anything really creating treasure tokens. Yeah, nothing creates treasure tokens. So Zoran isn't that great. At least in this deck. This is more like red-white aggro-ish. This only ETBs and gets you a token. It does give you trample. I feel like we don't need 2 of these. That's a nice little combat trick. The 0 equip ability in this was actually really nice. That's just a nice little 1-drop that could trade for something with 2. Let's think. Want that, want that. Yes. We don't really have, I mean, we have a cut. Let's see, there's life gain. There's life gain. So potentially that could put Celestial Unicorn up. what do we cut? We want something for equipment. We don't have a lot of removal, which is not necessarily a good thing. We have this, and then we're kind of using our creatures for removal, which is surprising in red, right? Oh, but if we're going red-white, then we probably want to go... Hang on a second, hang on. Before I forget this, let's do this. We're going to want Bruner in here. Yeah, that's going to be a big deal. So let's get rid of the... Let's get rid of the find some prisoners. And then we'll get rid of... one of the planar allies, I feel like. Because we're not trying to venture, really. If we do, that's great, but this is kind of more equipment. You know what? I think I'm going to get rid of the other planar ally in favor of a Divine Smite, I think. And these being swamps is not going to help us out. Come on. Oops. How about let's get some land here. What lands do we want? Anything? These are cool looking. We need 8. Okay. Yeah. Let's try this. We'll try a little bit of red-white aggro. Red-black was okay. Those 4 Feign Deaths, I mean, we used one of them, which was nice. But, like, if they had a single removal other than that, we would have just been SOL. So we kind of got lucky in that regard. We're playing against a Grenadier. Oh, no. I would really like a white source, but we have something to do for the first 2 turns at least. We'll try it. That's the only thing. That's the only time that's acceptable and sealed is when you say we'll try it, because you know it's perfectly possible that it's just a terrible idea. But hey, it's sealed. That's where some of the terrible ideas are best to have, because there's really no actual like penalty for it. Buh, get to discard a card. What am I discarding? The Dawnbringer Cleric. Not a big fan of that card. Ugh, not a single white source yet. Not good. If we had precipitous drops, that would have been wonderful. I would have loved precipitous drops. Okay. Equipment's not looking too bad at the moment. Red-white equipment. Let's see. All right. Let's Delver's Torch, and then we can equip it too. I wish it was +0/+2 for each equipment. That would be nice. But now we're gonna start delving. We're gonna scry. I like the Lost Mine of Phandelver because it lets you immediately scry. And you don't really get access to that usually. Yeah, that's okay actually. That's why that's okay, because those are gonna trade. Oh, they won't actually. Haha! Victory. So that one actually went pretty good. We got stuck on that white source for a little bit, but we pulled it out. It wasn't too bad at all. We'll try that again with the red-white. If we do really poorly with it, I mean, some of it is just bad draws, you know. But if we do really poorly with it, like twice in a row, we'll consider changing it up. We're playing against Waylu. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we can try this. Probably put the Dawnbreaker down first. It's got a nice big booty. Nice big booty to protect itself with. All right. We'll gain 2 life. Why not? Against black green. Ah, the prosperous innkeeper. Okay, let's get rid of that real quick. Actually, hang on a second. Hang on. We're not going to do that. We are going to first swing in with the Dawnbringer Cleric. This is it. This will deal 4. Okay, so we want to save that because of our white dragon. Because they're probably not going to want to block with a Prosperous Innkeeper. Okay, so then we're going to put out the Steadfast Paladin. Next turn, I think we bring out the Morning Star. Because we could do this. We will get... oh, yeah, with it attached to it. Okay. Then we will... attack with the group. See what they do. No blocks. All right. Looking good. And this is instant speed, so we can do 4 damage for 2 mana instant speed if we need to. Gelatinous cube. Sure. Because they're going to take something, and then we're going to get it back. I'm going to just save them the trouble. Reveal. Actually, no, I'm not going to reveal it. Decline. We can still do the 3, and that's fine. To stop them from taking our paladin. Okay. Ooh, okay. This is going to get real good for us because then we can equip the plate armor here for the 5/5 with lifelink and ward. I'll take that any day. We'll leave the goblin back to block. We'll just attack with these 2. That steadfast paladin in plate armor is looking real intimidating now. A 5/5 with Ward 1 and Lifelink. Yeah, we'll block there. I'll trade these. You don't have enough to pump it. Ah, okay. So how much does this cost to equip? So yeah, we can do both. So Celestial Unicorn, and then we will equip there. They could double block pretty easily at this point. So then we will hold back. I wish this had first strike too. That'd be insane though. I mean, we're at 29 life. We can afford to sit back for a little bit here. Wait for that 1 mana to come and pull out our white dragon. I see you over there, you little beholder. Can I poke you? Whoa! He's not happy about that. I poked him and he shot me. Nah, I love it. I need to update my little minion. Instead of My Little Pony in Magic, it's My Little Minion. Anybody joining us for the first time right now, we're playing kind of a red-white equipment aggro-y deck from our sealed pool. And we're waiting on our friend to make a decision. Okay. You see, that's what it was. So I had a Yuan Ti Fangblade and an Underdark Basilisk. What are we tapping down here? I think we tap down the reach because we can start coming across. No attacks. See, this is one of those instances where it would be good to have the red and black prince, because then we could wipe most of the board. We could pay 2 life and deal -X to pretty much everything. That's sad. That's not great either. I'm not sure what answers we could draw. We could draw a red dragon. Be nice. That's not an answer. That's a flood. We're getting flooded now. Great. Let's see. They could do 3, 6, 10, 11. Oh, wow. Okay. See, they're drawing what's called the answers. They're drawing spells. Those are these fancy things that some people have. Sure. They just got this big death touch wall that they're sitting behind, and I'm getting flooded. This looks very familiar to the sealed pool that I had, except for I didn't have a black dragon during my first sealed pool. Delver's Torch. Why not? And then we will put it on the Dawnbringer Cleric, I guess. Just to make it a little harder to block, or we got a few more blocks. Although I imagine they're just gonna put us on like a 6-turn clock with that black dragon. If we don't draw a response this next time, maybe we'll just start taking risks and head into a dungeon. Really wish I had a way to get first strike. Just another flood, man. Well, we're not doing anything fancy here, so let's. This is pretty much throwing the game. That's okay. Nope. Just you. At least we get to venture into a dungeon. Scry one to see if we can find a response, I guess. That's not a response, so I guess glad we did that. I mean, yeah, you just use the Death Touch guy. It would make sense. Okay, and then I will equip you with the plate armor. You with the Delving Torch. It gives us longer to find a response, but I just don't see how it's going to happen. I mean, because this is great, but like, cool. Let's put the Delver's Torch onto you. Now you're a 4/4. We'll do that. At least they'll start to take out some of their lifelink guys. Or not lifelink, but Death Touch guys. Plate armor on you. And okay. End the turn. Ooh. Maybe? I doubt it. I highly doubt it, but maybe. There might be a line to victory here. I would... Maybe. Stay tuned. The answer tonight at 11. I think they're contemplating whether or not they just swing out. That's not great. I don't have an enchantment. Oh, they all gain Menace? Is that what we're doing? No? Why wouldn't you give all your creatures menace till end of turn? It must just be learning. That's okay. Sure. It will equip it to you. Let's see. Can they do lethal next turn if I attack? That'd be 6, 10, 11, 14. Yeah, they could have lethal if I attack and I don't have a blocker back. But they'd have to double block. No, they don't have to double. They could just chump block. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sit back. Unless they mess up. No, we'll sit back. Maybe, just maybe. We're waiting on a misplay by them. Oh, Warlock class late game. Well, I mean, I'm in a stalled board state anyways. And Druid class? Why not? I'm flooded. This is ridiculous. I have 17 lands in this deck, and I have 11 of them. That means out of the 18 cards I have left, only 6 of them are lands. That means there's 12 other spells in here. That means 2/3 of this deck is still spells. And I have only 5 cards in the graveyard. You know, I don't see myself getting a response to this stuff, so let's just go ahead and see if they mess up. Deals when you may have this creature deal 1 damage. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do this first. So take action. We'll get rid of that guy. And then we will... Yeah, we need more mana. Let's make a treasure token. We'll make a chump blocker. And then they need to block with something. Yep. Yeah. We'll put the beholder first. We're gonna get through both of them with trample. Or not. Let's see. Now though, let's equip you. It's to the point where I have so much mana, I can just go and equip everything at the end of turn once my creature dies. Kind of ridiculous. That's why they're okay with getting rid of their beholder. Give all your creatures menace. Maybe they don't know what menace means. They really don't. They don't know what menace means. Which makes this worse because we're on a stalled board state and they're just kind of learning, which is good. Everybody's got to learn it sometime, but maybe this will keep them in the game. Maybe feeling like, you know, winning this game will make them feel like they want to keep playing Magic. I wish I could have little chat backs. You sure you don't want to give everybody a menace on your team? I guess at this point, yeah, they still would have lethal. Oh, goody. I forgot about the last one there. Okay. So let's do this. Equip to you. equip to you. Equip to you. Okay. Next. There we go. No attacks. I mean, yeah. Little bit of a jerk move to say good game before. Oh, they are going to attack with everybody now. Okay. Let's chump block here. We'll put you there. Actually, I don't need to put you there. We'll put you there. No. There we go. You there. You. Yeah. Boop. I'll live for one more turn. I mean, he could have pumped his wolf. Oh, yeah, that's right. Warlock class. That's a... Duh. Buh. That was a long one. That was a little bit drawn out. Okay. We literally just got flooded that time. There wasn't a lot different we could have done. We'll try it again. We'll see if this time, if we get flooded this time, I don't know. I mean, that's just bad RNG. But if it does poorly in general this time, if it does poorly in general this time, then maybe we'll switch up the deck again. Kakaga Cat. All right. Nope. Not keeping this. Okay, we'll try it. We'll get rid of one of you. A great axe. Oh, no. Oh, I'm an idiot. Starting off with a misplay. Gotta love it. I don't know what I was doing. It's like cold brain, man. Looks familiar. I was like, I have a turn one play. No, I don't. Ooh. The Bandit Lord. No attacks this time. Yep. You see, that would have been a good idea. Why? Hello, I am Switch Jitsu. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling better. I had to skip both of my streams this week because I was sick. But now I decided to do a little bit of an unplanned stream this weekend on a Sunday, so that way I can at least have some of it on there. We're playing some MTG Arena right now, Magic the Gathering. Competitive card game, if you're not familiar with it. Lots of fun. for kids and anybody else who wants to play, you know. So let's do that. And then we will do this. Thank you. I'm glad to be live right now. How has your weekend been? Have you been doing anything fun? Have you been doing any... Sorry, I had to focus for a second. Have you been excited about anything happening in your life recently? What's new? What's new? If you're wondering where I find all of the jokes, the majority of them come from either bubblegum wrappers and or popsicle sticks. You heard it here first. You heard it here first, folks. Wow. See, speaking still a little hard. I have a little bit of fog still going on. I actually had a fever too, which was first time in a while, but it wasn't COVID. I got tested. Mrs. Plasm and I have been hanging home and just, you know, relaxing and everything, kind of laying low during this whole thing. Because, I mean, we're both frontline workers, so we see enough COVID in the hospital. Exactly. The best ones are on the popsicle sticks. That is for sure. Clean the house this morning. Very nice. Very nice. We will do that again. And then we will attack with both of you guys. It is. I'm real tired of seeing it. I've had to work with COVID patients since this whole thing started. Your wife's a nurse. Oh, well, tell her thank you, too. I know exactly how that all goes. Has it returned yet? That first. Oh. One more mana and I can put down this green dragon, or this red dragon. I've seen no equipments. No equipments this time. We'll go ahead and block here. And then that's it. Okay. Because then what we'll do is we will do 4 damage to your face. And then nothing else. But yeah, I know some people who had COVID and they got better, thankfully, but they lost their sense of taste and smell. And this was back in March of 2020 that they had it. And they're just now starting to get their sense of smell and taste back. It's crazy. You're on first strike. Let's go ahead and block here. And block here. Ah, Delver's Torch. Perfect. For those creatures that I don't have. Oh, as you can see, I'm switching to, I got my new subscriber scroll working. So now your glory is highlighted at the bottom of the page. Being the first official non-Prime subscriber, here I am getting flooded again. Good game. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was weird. Streamlabs OBS is weird. Man, getting flooded 2 games in a row is not a fun thing. We're at 2 losses. What do we do? What do we do? Do we change up the deck completely? Go a completely different direction? We'll give it one more go around. Yeah, I mean, I love the overlay. It's great, but sometimes OBS just doesn't want certain things to work. Like, I had all the fonts and everything downloaded appropriately. I had the permissions given to all of users or whatever, even though I'm the only user on this PC. And it still didn't want to show my new something. And I eventually found out what it was. I literally just had to make a new label. Because it didn't like the old one. For some reason. Okay. We could try this. Leather armor first. Hello, Aaron Conlon. I feel like I've played against Aaron Conlon before here. Ooh, plate armor, okay. Let's get the Celestial Unicorn down. No attacks, that's fine. I'm so just you. I keep trying to decide what exactly I want to do with the channel. I mean, I know what I want to do. I want to stream, right? But I can't decide what it is that I want to do as far as gaming goes. I feel like I'm a bit of a variety gamer, but I feel like that gets lost in, you know, the fray. I feel like I need to commit to a single venue in order to try to build up viewers, but I don't know. I mean, I go to other people's streams, I raid after all the streams and everything. And I just... I'm wondering if there's another way that I could be building up viewership that I'm not making good enough use of, you know? And I wonder if it's because I play too much variety that people don't consistently want to come back. Hey, there's a win. Or if it's that I'm not playing popular enough games. I don't know. Fair enough. I definitely try to add incentives. I definitely try to add, you know, communication. There's lots of fun ways to interact with the chat. There's actually, if you want Puppy Plasm Cam, you can simply use channel points now, but you need 1,000 of them, 1,000 channel points. So you got to stick around if you want to soul Puppy Plasm Cam. That's fair enough. How to win friends and influence people, right? Playing against Topo Latale. That's fair. No red source, but possibly something here with these, okay. Look at this cute little sleeping dragon. Oh, I want a cute little sleeping dragon. Is this a minion I can have? Oh my gosh, I love it. For me, I go to streams to support my stream first, and then I go to ones that I never see last. Oh, fair enough. Hi. Oh, hello, Puppy Plasm. Hello. I mean, I do have an 8-month-old Bernese Mountain Dog puppy. That should just, you know, be encouraging people to stay around regardless. Hi. Hello. There's our red source. Let's go ahead and get that out here. And then we're going to equip that. Hi. Hello, hello. She's so cute because she comes upstairs specifically for attention. Oh, I know. We have a bed. We're very excited that we have a bed on the way for her. I mean, she's had a bed. She sleeps in our bed. Let's be real. But in the office, if we have a bed that helps keep her cool, maybe she will stay up here with Mrs. Plasm and I when we're gaming and whatnot. Let's Valor Singer, because then we can boost this each turn a little bit. Oh, also, I'm Switchitsu. If you are if you're curious about Magic the Gathering at all and you want to know, there's now an MTG bot on the channel. So you can give the bot commands for certain cards. Like if you see cards that I have on the field that you want to know more of, you can just go over here and, like, for example, type in card Dwarf Hold Champion, and MTG bot will pull it up for you. Wait, why is this on me? Next. There we go. Not so good at card games. That's fine. It's just, I like it because it gives anybody who's watching the opportunity to learn more about the games. Because I feel like MTG Arena is great for getting into it. There's a lovely tutorial that it takes you through. And it can be very intimidating, you know, the first time that you do it. Or the first few times. But this takes you through it nice and slow, but then it's nice to be able to have an idea. And when these are just pictures, you don't really know unless I'm hovering over the card. I like the MTG bot to be there in order to show people just exactly what they have. Or what I have, I should say. I don't have a way to equip that right now. So instead, we're going to do that. I know it's going to trade. That's fine. Because we've got another one in our hands. At least it gets rid of their Death Touch guy, too. Had to happen at some point. And we can just go ahead and equip it back. What are your favorite games to play? I am Switchitsu. I feel like they're either waiting for something big to happen or they're stuck on lands. Shooters, 8 years, army. It's all like, fair enough. Thank you for your service. I'm waiting. I'd like to roll my d20, please. Yeah, that does look really, really good. Now, is Battlefield coming out for PC, or do you have a capture card that you play with, like Xbox or something, for your streams? My hope is with these games that, so there's a prize pool, right? And you get to I hope to make enough gems back to at least break even with the amount that I spent on the packs. Shouldn't need one for a light stream on console. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Did not know that. You see, when I'm streaming from console, I'm streaming Switch games. Which, by the way, this Friday, Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, the remake, comes out for Switch. And I will be streaming it, not this Friday. Or this next weekend, because I'll be out of town. But After that, I will be streaming it. Maybe I'll do Tuesdays and Thursdays specifically for it. Kind of switch it up from Minecraft. Yeah, I am incredibly excited. I've never actually played Skyward Sword, but the Zelda franchise is one of the things that got me into like consistent video gaming. My first ever video game that I had was Mario 64. I played other games before that, but the first one I ever owned, I like begged my parents for my birthday to get a Nintendo 64 with Super Mario on it. And oh, I see how it is. Let's go ahead and play this. We'll equip you. Doesn't really make a difference here. Because it's not going to survive the Manticore anyways. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. That was a good call. But yeah, so that was the first one that I ever got into. And I loved it, but I could never beat it. So when the anniversary came out, I went back and for my younger self, went through systematically and beat Mario 64. Now, I did not get all 120 stars, mind you. I only got like 92 or 100 and maybe got 98. Enough to get to the third Bowser. That third Bowser was still a little bit tricky for me, even though I had better coordination and knew what I was doing this time. So, but I did my younger self a favor. I was like, you know what, younger Aetherplasm, this one's for you. And I want to do that with all the other games. I have to play. There's Mario Galaxy on there. There's Super Mario Sunshine. But then the other thing is that I've always been kind of hardcore addicted to Magic the Gathering. Oh, Asmodeus. Okay. Woo! This was a great top deck. All right. Bye, Asmodeus. That was a really good top deck. Okay. Yep, that's fine here. But so I was playing through some of the older Legend of Zelda games, like Oracle of Time. I still have to finish on an emulator, but I just got distracted with other things. But like I said, I keep coming back to Magic the Gathering, especially now the fact that it is playable online. Oh my gosh. Oh, you know what? I think we still got him on lethal. Yeah, we do. Okay, because watch this. Give it to itself. Attack with everybody. Can only block one. Boom! Still got it. Okay. Man, when they dropped that second dragon, it was just like, oh. But yeah, now that there's a way to play online, it's even more of an addiction. I mean, I'm literally sitting here at my desk, and I've got a commander deck, like right here, mostly built. I'm still waiting for a couple cards to come in the mail that I'm going to play against Oh Great DM. Are we at 14? So we've earned that. Okay, we need to get 2 more wins before our next loss if we want to recoup the amount of gems that we use for this. But that went pretty well. At least we're close. If at this point, if for some reason we did lose, like if we had bad draws or something, then we're very close to what we spent in in-game currency. But yeah, I feel like brewing up new decks, but I haven't a lot of places to play because hey, COVID. And now with the Delta variant coming out, I still don't have a lot of places to play. Because while I am fully vaccinated, I'm also just, you know, not that foolhardy that I want to go and take that many risks. I don't like that I don't have a white source. I'm gonna be smart about it. I still don't have a white source. I don't want them all to 5. Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, goodness. So the way that works, I'm switching to you, is when you draw your first 7 cards, if you don't like them, you can shuffle your deck, draw another 7, but then you have to put 1 card back into your deck. And then you do that subsequently, so like you can go to 6. If you don't like those 6, you can go to 5, etc., etc. So you're basically just trying to increase your likelihood of getting a hand that you feel like is going to propel you to victory. But in these games, since it's sealed, it's not like a highly tuned deck. You open 6 booster packs and you made a deck of 40 cards. So it's kind of hit or miss sometimes. That's just part of the format, you know, that's okay. Anybody who's super competitive about it, it's pretty easy to get burned out of shape about it. Sure. Let's swing in for 1 there. Roll a dice. Created 1/1 creature token at least. Blue green. Are we playing? It looks like we're playing Simic. Ooh, this is a cool little doggy minion. Have you played Skyward Sword? I am Switchitsu. I've heard that it was a hysterical game to try to play on Wii U, because the motion controls were okay, but you also had to run around with the Wiimote over your head the entire time. Cool. I love having, you know, no white mana in a red and white deck. But at least they don't have threats here. Ooh, it's Teamer. They're playing Teamer. There's a white. Okay. Steadfast Paladin. And we'll attack with both. Because when you don't have a removal spell in red, it's actually just using your creatures as removal. That damage comes in before. That's ridiculous. Hulking Bugbear with haste. No blocks. I've got 3/2 life gain here. Ooh, okay. That's the first time I've actually drawn Bruner. Alrighty here. So now we're gonna lay on the pain. That's a good card all of a sudden. I mean, I knew it was a good card in equipment deck, but are they gonna hold off on attacking with the Bugbear this time? Probably. Oh, okay. They thought twice about it though. I probably should have put down the Valor Seeker. That's okay though. We'll attack. We'll gain some more life. They have to block it, otherwise they're at lethal. And it has trample, remember. Do they remember it has trample? Okay, they do. I'm gonna do like this though. And then I will equip you to you. There we go. Bruno, I'm really liking. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Gain control of target creature. Untap it. Gains haste. This should be lethal unless they have a response. All of a sudden when the deck works really well, it's like, wow, you mean that this is actually effective? This actually has a path to win? I mean, it's already tapped, man. It's still attacking. You had to do that before. I think they're just learning to. That is the nice thing about Sealed, is like it's people learning the rules and how everything works. So if you are newer to the game, it's a good place to start because there are other people out there who are new too. I mean, you can be on a similar playing field to them. Plus, in MTG Arena, it keeps you at the same rank as other people. If we can win one more time, then we've at least broke even with our gems. But it keeps you on the same playing field as people of your rank, honestly. You don't rank up, you stay at that same rank with other people until you do better. And therefore, you're at least on a level playing field. Again, no white sources. Why? Why you no white sources? There's a white source. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll get rid of the dragon. I don't want to get rid of the dragon. But realistically, hopefully we don't just get flooded now because of that. Okay. Javelineer. And attack. Okay. Let's get this out. Blue black. Are they playing control? Possibly. Ouch. All right. Taking away my token. I see how it is. Sometimes it be like I do, though. Let's get that out there. I'm worried that they haven't played any creatures yet, because that means they're probably either waiting on something bigger or they're just playing control. And while control is not as big of a threat in this format because it's sealed, you don't have as access to as many things, it's still not a fun thing. Oh no, they got my plate armor. That's sad. Ooh, okay. Let's do this. Venture into a dungeon. What do we want? I gotta go for the Lost Mine of Phandelver. I need that Scry, man. I need to plan off my top deck here. Yeah, we need more creatures. They wanted that dungeon crawler to stick around. Not really sure why, but hey. Ah, I see. There we go. That's something we can do. It has to block. We will go here. Get a chump blocker. Ooh, okay. Now we'll do this. And put the Morning Star on you. That Iron Golem looks a lot less friendly now. Yeah, we could take that hit right now. Not a good place to get flooded. No attacks. Oh, good. Pit trap. They are playing control. Well, this might be the last match that we get. Because now we're getting flooded. Let's just get rid of the Iron Golem. They're probably going to have another one of those Feign Deaths. No? Oh, okay. Now we're on a 4-turn clock. And we drew a land. Awesome. Yep. This is going to be the game. Because I'm betting we're trying to draw another land. Oh, and they got a Planeswalker in their pool. Good for them.
The multiverse, the entire multiverse, is my library.
Yep, another land. Not a fun way to go out, but hey. That's how it works sometimes. Considering it wasn't a great sealed pool to start with, I'd say we didn't do too terrible with it. We got some packs to open. Let's come see what packs we got. Ooh, monk class. Okay. Interesting. Guardian of Faith. Ooh. Vigilance Flash. When Guardian of Faith enters the battlefield, any number of target creatures you control face out. All right. Cloister Gargoyle. That's one I would have liked to see in our packs somewhere. Oh, Mordekainen. There's that Planeswalker. Create a blue dog illusion creature token with this creature's power and toughness are equal to twice the number of cards in your hand. What a good doggo. Not as good as my doggo, though. And the Forsworn Paladin. All right. I'm gonna take a break because I just realized how hungry I am and the fact that I haven't had lunch yet. And then we'll be back. We're gonna do some traditional draft of the Forgotten Realms. So don't go anywhere. I know that you want to be here to be a part of it. We're gonna play some more D&D. I mean, Magic the Gathering, while playing D&D at the same time. Regardless, stay tuned because we will be rolling initiative shortly. All right, I'm back. I do also have to apologize. My voice sounds a little bit off. Part of the fun thing that I had from the lovely mystery illness that I had was that I lost my voice for a few days. And it's working its way back now. But forgive me if I do sound a little bit off. And I know that I don't have quite the same amount of energy that I normally do on my streams, because that's working its way back too. I mean, all in all, on the mend, for sure. But definitely still feeling a little bit. And I don't know if it's just because, haven't been sick in a long time, so I forgot what this feels like. Because I successfully avoided COVID so far. Knock on wood, it's not over yet. But I can't remember the last time I actually had an illness. And Mrs. Plasm actually got this first. She was studying for boards, which she passed, by the way. She will forever, from henceforth and here to be known as Mrs. Plasm, RT, parentheses R, because she is a registered radioelectric technologist now, which means she works in X-ray, which is incredibly exciting because she was really, really stressed about it and was studying for a long time, which is part of the reason why she had she got the illness in the first place, because she was so stressed, we're figuring. And then I got it because, sharing is caring, and it could be fun. And I got it a tiny bit worse than she did. And now we're back to there. I think I had it, all in all, puppy plasm. Oh, she's so sweet. All in all, for about 4 days. So not the end of the world, but doing a little bit better. Also been messing around with my lighting settings a little bit. I feel like it looks a little bit better this way. Trying to make sure that I'm not too washed out with a overhead light. But we'll be always playing with things, messing with things. But right now, at least I'm not the amazing Technicolor Dream streamer. Still saving up for that camera, which I need to update that goal. But that way we can have things that, like autofocus, because when I'm viewing deck tech stuff in the future and going over different things, it'd be nice to just, have something that actually focused on the card. Like you can't actually tell what that is at all. I mean, maybe by the art. But, something new. Any new followers to the stream right now, in case you needed an incentive to follow, I saw something under the stream that I think that I want to do, which is that you are going to be randomly assigned a magic card. Not assigned, I should say. It will be your spirit creature. I have maybe 10,000, maybe 20,000 cards in my collection. There are some repeats, but I'm willing to bet that for every follower that we get, you will have an independent, lovely Magic the Gathering spirit creature that you can now go forth. So when they say, you're good, I'm switches to. In fact, I'm switches to, do you want to be the first one who receives your honorary Magic the Gathering spirit animal? Because I decided that this is a new thing we're starting up on the channel, because I want more viewer interaction, and I like to treat my viewers like family, and I treat my family ridiculously. So therefore, you will be assigned a spirit animal, should you choose to accept it. I'm instituting this now, so retroactively, anybody who's currently a follower who wants to know what their Magic the Gathering spirit animal is, just post it in the chat, and I'll make sure you know. Now, the best thing is once I tell you what it is, you can use the command in for MTG bot, and it'll tell you what the card does. So all the other things, and if it has flavor text, which it might, which if you don't know what flavor text is, it's text at the bottom of the card that actually describes the flavor of the art and the card itself, then I will read that for you as well, so you will be that much more flavorful and that much more unique in your life. So when you go to your next interview or when you go to your next family function, you could say, I have news, I officially have my very own Magic the Gathering spirit animal. Just saying. Let's quickly go over to here. I've seen some cool new pets. Ooh, the Black Lotus is so pretty. How do I unlock you? Do I have to buy you? Probably. These are the only ones I have available. Okay, let's go back to the store and see if there's any bad choices we can make, because I love customization. Pets. The Beholder is 3,000 gems or 20,000 coins. The Black Lotus is 3,000 gems. Oh, it's so pretty. All right, down the way, we will acquire all these, I'm sure, but we need to win some more first. That's a cute little Beholder, though. Offer ends soon, an Eben Death. Nah. It's okay. Not as much of a fan of the Bone Dragon sort of thing. But I said that we were going to be doing some drafting. And I meant it. Now, draft is something that is different than sealed. So sealed, if you're not familiar, if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, sealed is you're given 6 packs. Those 6 packs give you the entirety of your deck. You make a 40-card deck out of it. Usually you want there to be like 17 lands and the rest of them are spells. So that way you have a good possibility statistically of drawing the lands. Or if it's me, drawing all of your lands and not drawing spells. But that's just, RNG for you. Random number generator game. Or random number generator gods, I should say. Now, with draft, it's like a deck building game in itself. There's 3 booster packs this time. 3 booster packs. And in those booster packs, you pick 1 card out of the booster pack. So you open up a booster pack. There's 13, 12, something like that cards, number of cards. You pick 1, and you pass it to the person on your left. Oh, I do apologize. I'm getting a phone call from Mrs. Plasm. I'm back. I mean, I didn't go anywhere. I was sitting right here the entire time. Mrs. Plasm just had a question because she is out at the grocery store right now. Super exciting, I know. Hold on one moment. Okay, as I was explaining before. So sealed, 6 booster packs. You make your whole deck from that. Draft, there's 3 booster packs. You open 1 at a time. The first one, you take 1 out of, you pass it to the person on your left. You're going to get the pack from the person on your right because there's a group of 8 people that are all sharing these packs. So 8 people open 1 booster pack each. You pick a card, pass it. You're building a deck out of the cards that you pick as it passes. Then you open the next pack until that, and keep going around until that's gone, etc., etc., etc. So it's a little bit trickier because it's actually timed. You only have a certain amount of time that you can pick your card and before you need to pass the pack on to the next people. So it's something that it's very commonly played format. So for people, that way you don't have to like have a constructed deck that, you play with. You could just go to a store and on a certain day and they'll separate you into pods if there's enough people, a pod of 8, and then you go from there and do your drafting. And then from there they'll pair you up and you'll play against people in that pod. So you don't have to worry about all of the research of building a constructed deck and play testing it and doing all this stuff before you go to tournaments. If you like that kind of thing, which I do, then of course there is a constructed format. But for more casual things, there's traditional draft or premier draft. Now, the difference between the two, traditional draft and premier draft on Arena, because we just did sealed, that's this one. Traditional draft right here is a best of 3, so you play against the same opponent 3 times, or if you win twice in a row or they win twice in a row, that's it. Best of 3. And then premier draft, you only play against an opponent once, and if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. Before I had been doing premier draft, and it's pretty cutthroat. It's a little bit aggro, and I feel like I need a little bit more practice before I can get really proficient at it, because I've been playing Magic the Gathering for years and I just never got into draft. One, I wasn't near any game stores growing up that really did it to my knowledge. I didn't know it was a format. I thought it was more of like most people play constructed, everybody else either didn't play or whatever. But if in fact, apparently it's grown in popularity quite a bit. So we're going to see if we can get in it too, so that we can become, just that much more well versed. So we have enough gems for 3 rounds of traditional draft. If we're able to get some wins in the traditional draft, then potentially more. All right, so we'll see how this goes. Hold on to your butts, people. Confirm purchase. All right, so you're going to see there are going to be a pod of people that pop up here. I'm also very excited because I do have some cards on the way to finish out this deck specifically. I'm not going to tell the stream much more about this deck because of the fact that it is a commander deck that I plan to play against Ben, hopefully this Friday. Should all the cards come in on time, that is. But these are the cards that I had in my collection already. And usually, I'll go through my collection and be like, oh, I had like 3 of the cards that I wanted. Even though I have a vast number of cards, there's a lot of them that's just bulk. By bulk, I mean it's not used in a bunch of different things. So part of the reason is like, well, why do you have it? It's like, well, what if I need it for something in the future? I don't want to go and buy, a card for 10 cents and then pay shipping on it or whatever like that when I might have had it in my box. And part of it is I had been playing a little bit too competitively. Not too competitively, but most of the focus that I have on Magic the Gathering is playing at a competitive level because I have done quite well in the past. Nothing like Pro Tour or anything like that. But I've played in a few 1Ks. I got within the top 50. I think the best I ever placed was 32nd in a 1K. So there's 1,000 people playing, and I got 32nd out of 1,000. Ooh, Lara the Hydra. Okay. That was really helpful for me in my sealed pool, so it's hard for me not to take that. I think I might. I do like Druid class though for life gain. You know what? I think we're going to have to take the Hydra. Because I mean, it becomes it becomes a big creature late game. It's a great late game card to actually have. So is Druid class. I wish I could take both. I can only take one. It's pack 1, pick 1. The Wandering Dragon Bard and venture into a dungeon. That's also these are really good green cards. Oh, that's really tough. We're probably not going to see those again either, because apparently some of the heavy themes are red white aggro and red and green white life gain. So we'll see. Okay. Ooh, there's the Wandering Troubadour. We gotta try to do green white. Let's try to do green white, I guess. We're on the road for green white at least. A Dragon Bard. Doesn't he look so cheerful? If I were gonna have a Magic the Gathering spirit creature, I'd probably hope that it was the Wandering Troubadour. The Dragon Bard. You want to know what your Magic the Gathering spirit animal is? Post in the chat right now. As long as you're a follower, I will give you your own Magic the Gathering spirit animal. I wonder if there's a way that I can set up MTG bot so that it automatically gives it. That'd be kind of cool. What are we looking at here? Spike Trap. We got the Underdark Basilisk. That's tempting for the Shambling Gas isn't bad either, but do we want to go green-black, or do we want to go white-green? I'm going to take the... I haven't seen anything that's pulled me out of green right now, so I'm taking that for now. That'd be for red-white. The The Silver Shepherd gets a little bit of life gain in there. The Divine Smites are getting left behind, so it makes me feel like we have a possibility for... Rust Monster... Arcane Investigator... Hoarding Ogre seems like it could be good. I'll take Divine Smite for now. We might see the Hoarding Ogre again. Oh, the Cluster Gargoyle. Okay. Ooh, there's an alternate art there. That's interesting. Let's take the Cluster Gargoyle. Cloister Gargoyle. Forgive me. We do have some way to gain life right now, so we're on the green-white life gain path a little bit here. Ooh, another Cloister Gargoyle. Ooh, the Inspiring Guard. We're gonna take the Cloister though. Paladin Shield. Let's take the Pegasus. Can give something flying. The Monk can tap stuff down. It is vigilant. That Cloister Gargoyle, if we can get through a dungeon quickly, becomes ridiculous. Which we have the Wandering Troubadour to get into a dungeon right now. We don't have a ton of other ventures though, so we got to look at that as we move forward. We got to find a way that something that enables enables those cloisters. Which always threw me off because Cloister is also the name of Pokemon, just spelled differently. So we need a venture. Are we thinking maybe the Torch? The Dungeoner's Torch? Perhaps. Snaps. Leather armor. You ambush on the road. We'll take the Devoted Paladin. Valor Singer helped us out. Actually, Swarming Goblins. Let's just take that out so someone can't use it. We'll take that out so someone can't use it. And we'll take that out so someone can't use it. Okay. Orb of Dragonkind. Meh. Wild Shape. Choose one until end of turn. Target creature you control has base power, toughness. Becomes that creature. Gains that ability. Interesting. Maybe. But Planar Ally gets us venturing. I do need some removal. But I think for now... we do that. Monk class. Oh, yeah, we're not set up for monk class. Wait, does it gain life? Yeah, no. Rally maneuver. That could be good. We need 2 creatures out for it to really work. Boots of Speed. So good. Owlbear. Barrowin Clan of Undoer. This is good if we get through a dungeon too. We might splash for him. Maybe. Splash black. I'm always wary of going more than 2 colors in draft. just because I've tried to go more than 2 colors in sealed. In sealed, you get a lot more cards to pick from, and it is still iffy sometimes. Like if we had something that made a treasure token, I'd be a little bit more apt to use it. We're not getting... I'd love some more Underdark Basilisks. Wizard class, that's a pain. Paladin Shield. There's nothing in this pack for us, I guess, besides a Paladin Shield. Like I said, maybe if we splash black. I don't know. Dawnbringer Cleric, there we go. That's a little bit of gain life. Ooh, we kind of want that Neverwinter Dryad, though, for mana. But it's a forest. You can only filter for a forest. You can't grab anything. Oh, that's tempting. +2 mace. Yeah, let's go take the +2 mace. Wait. Ooh, versus the Inspiring Bard, though. Nope, we're gonna do the Inspiring Bard. There's another +2 mace. Ooh, venture into a dungeon, though. That gets us venturing. This gets us venturing. This gets us venturing. It's going to be like green, white, venture. Hopefully get the the Cloister Gargoyles online. Excuse me, sorry for clearing my throat. Just that leftover yuckiness. Yuckiness. That's a scientific term, by the way, yuckiness. Ooh. I did not see him before. The fatty with helps you gain life. Oh, look at his big bear dog thing. It's cute. Ooh. All right. This is pseudo removal. Planar shield. We're probably not going to play the Skullport Merchant. There we go. Sure, Fate's Reversal. Why not? This is the second pack in a row that we've opened with Orb of Dragonkind as our rare. That's not good. What else would we want? There's another Inspiring Bard in here. I'm inclined to possibly just take that. Although the Artifact Creature Golem, Vigilance and attacks and blocks each turn if able. And that's kind of removal. But I like the life gain aspect we got going on here. Prosperous Innkeeper. Yeah. Cleric class. Okay. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, I hope the Underdark Basilisk wheels. By wheels, I mean it comes back around to us. Let's get rid of the Fate's Reversal right now and the Skullport Merchant. Ooh, the Veteran Dungeoneer. Anything else worthwhile? I haven't seen any plate mail. If we had a plate mail come through, I'd be very excited, but that'd be more for red-white still. But I kind of like the wolf we can pump. Yeah. Oh, that's a good card. Um, Probably the unicorn. We've got a life gain thing going on here, so we might be able to enable that. Find the path for some extra ramp. That's a really expensive removal spell there. It would cost 6 in total in order to use it on the turn that it comes out. So that's the. I mean, it's not the most expensive removal spell. It's not a great removal spell. There's nothing here for us. Sure, let's get rid of a big guy. Another Neverwinter Dryad. Having 2 isn't bad. Increases the chance we'll actually see one. Which would I rather have? The Paladin's Shield or the Boulette? Probably this. I think the Boulette or Bouletti is more likely to be in a deck like black-green or something. Ugh, Devour Intellect. Nope. No thanks. Get rid of that. So we need to get rid of 10 cards. It's got the Ranger's Hawk, just good for venturing. Cleric class, you know, give it a try. Divine Smite, some removal. There's some life gain. We do not need 3 Paladin Shields. Although they are pseudo removal if you play them as a combat trick. Rally Maneuver, yes. Find the Path, maybe. Dungeon Map for venturing. Inspiring Bard, yes. Veteran Dungeon, yes. Probably get rid of that. Wandering Troubadour. That's good. Get rid of Spikefall. We could probably get rid of the the Direwolf. And the Find the Path, unless we're noticing that we're real low. Need to get rid of 5 cards still. It always feels like it's such a small deck when you're done, when you're doing drafting or sealed. Life gain, life gain. We need the bigger creatures. We don't have a ton of them. We probably get rid of both of the Paladin shields. We still need to get rid of 3 cards? Gosh. It feels like the math is off on this. What do we have to venture? That's 1 to venture. Potentially 2 to venture. That creates us a treasure token that we could use potentially for that guy. I want to keep both the Inspiring Bards and the Veteran Dungeoneer. I guess we get rid of one of the Celestial Unicorn, maybe both. I don't think both. Let's get rid of the Dungeoneers map for now. We need one other card to get rid of. Maybe just, but that's ramp that puts us on the. That puts us on the upswing against an opponent. We don't have a lot to do against big creatures is the problem. We got one big creature. But anything other than that, we don't have a ton. That's just across the board good. You know, we'll get rid of that in favor of another Celestial Unicorn. I guess the Devoted Paladin. Feels a little low mana curve wise. But we do have the Lair of the Hydra to back us up. Plus we can bring stuff back if we get if we get far enough in it. We get our little gold card friend out. So now we see how it goes. Best of 3, so we get more than one chance. We're playing against Pi on the line. Oh. I didn't know we were wagering with Pi. They've got a cute little pet over there. Maybe I get rid of that hawk this next time. The problem with the hawk is it costs it's 3, tap the hawk and another creature to venture. Like that's that's pretty expensive. That's 2 creatures and 3 mana to venture. That's a lot. It is a 1/1 flyer, but yeah, I just don't know. Anybody here who wants to find out what their Magic the Gathering spirit animal is, be sure to hit that follow button, and I will bestow upon you your very own honorary Magic the Gathering spirit animal from a random pick of my entire Magic the Gathering collection. I have quite a few cards. Who knows what you could be? You could tell your family, you could tell your friends, you could get it tattooed on your body. Who knows? It's up to you. The only way you're going to find out what it is, though, is by hitting that follow button. Okay. Yeah, we can try this. So they mulled to 6. Wizard class to start. Ugh, okay. The Neverwinter Dryad. All right. We are going to first of all swing, and then we'll activate it. And go grab a forest, and then pass a turn. So we can give you 1 ahead on lands. Oh, that is a good card. Let's see. Swamp. Enter into the dungeon. There we go. Tomb of Annihilation. It'll get through quicker. Let's put down... Oh, thank you so much. Mrs. Plasm just dropped off a wonderful care package. There was a party size? Is that what you said? I love you.
It was very expensive. I was like, I'm not gonna buy the party size tonight.
Do. Awesome. Ooh, there you go.
I got the last one.
Nice. Let's put out you. Sure. No attacks. Oh, goodness. Cradle of Baldur's Gate. Let's do this. To get a little bit farther in that dungeon. And then we will play the Underdark Basilisk. See, the problem is when they put that wizard class to the last one, that's where we're going to need to do destroy target enchantment. That's why I've been holding off on this. So what we're going to do here is let's first tap you and you to get a 4/4 death touch. Turns you into a 3/4, and then we will put down the Dawnbringer Cleric to get rid of the Wizard's class. And then, they have any flying? No. So we'll swing in with this guy. They have like a little ice kitty. It's so cute. I've decided that new followers on the channel are going to be assigned a Magic the Gathering spirit animal at random from a card that I draw out of the boxes. Or people who are currently followers, if you post in chat that you want that. What? Sure. So Mrs. Plasm was telling me that while she was at the grocery store, she found some of Puppy Plasm's favorite chews. Not rawhide. We don't use rawhide, but oh, they got rid of Planar Ally. That's not so fun. But they got, so her chews, and they had them, or she brought home 6 of them, and she was holding them in her arms, and Puppy Plasm was like, "Oh, you're my favorite person in the world." And then she went and she didn't give her to the chews because she's not allowed to have all of them at once. And she got like a side eye look from Puppy Plasm. And Puppy Plasm is particularly good at the side eye look, which is adorable.
She's so smart. She's such a smart dog.
And I completely believe that she did, in fact, get that wonderful side eye from our dog. Let's go ahead and activate the ability to sack that to look for another forest just to clear out so that we have less junk in there. We got less junk in our trunk. Okay. So let's do this, and then we will pump that. Can we do it again? No, we don't have quite enough for it. But then we will go to next. Let's do this. And then we will activate you, tapping you to gain a life. When we gain a life, we gain an extra life. And when we gain an extra life, we put it up. +1/+1 on the gargoyle. Well, fine. I see how it is. So what we'll do then is we will next we'll swing with you, bring you back, scry 1, don't need that right now. And then we will activate that. Hooray! They conceded. Okay, so that was game 1. They get a game 2. I feel like our plan actually went very well. Although they don't have much against flying, and the Celestial Unicorn was not as helpful. So let's put the other flying creature in. So this is round 2. Yeah, we can try this. Should have played that plains, but it doesn't matter because this turn I'm not gonna have anything for it anyways. No blocks. Oh no, we're getting flooded. Not a good thing. We're gonna go x equal to 1. And attack with both. Yeah. Not much you can do against a flood. Bring your swim trunks. Hold on to a rope or something. Hope for the best. Oh, my Lanta. Okay. Nope, nope. Gonna resist the urge. Should be able to do 3 here, right? Yeah. There we go. All right. So that stopped that for now, at least. No! I wanted it. Dang it. Meanies. I should have just used the Divine Smite. Yeah, they're gonna draw 2 cards. Ugh, Wizard's class is so good. Cleric class is good too. Sure, might as well. So if we ever get to a point where we can actually gain life, we need cards. I want to stop drawing just the lands in my deck. I love lands. It's the original reason I got into Magic the Gathering, because I love the art on the lands. And yeah. There we go. Okay, Inspiring Bard. Let's first up this. Oh no, we don't need to do that yet. Okay. So let's do this. Gain 3 life. We're just gonna put a +1/+1 counter on you. Ugh, not cool. Cool, more lands, my favorite. No blocks. They're on a shorter clock than we are, but they're also probably about to remove one of our guys. That Wizards class, man. I need to draw something to get rid of it. I've got a couple of answers in the deck for it, but I've been getting lots of lands. Lands is great. Ugh, whatever, fine. Okay. How's that? Doo bop a doo. When this card return target creature card from a graveyard to the battlefield.
It's General Iroh.
Oh, the voice actor for General Iroh was in that game? That's awesome.
It's a storyteller and everything.
Oh, is this Ghost of Tsushima?
Yes.
Oh, awesome.
It makes it so good. Hi.
Hello.
When you're ready.
All right, let's do this. We're gonna pull back you, which is also going to gain us 3 life. And let us put a +1/+1 counter on you. And then another +1/+1 counter on you. And then we will destroy that darn wizard class. All right. And then we will not attack. I wish I had a sack outlet for this. Goodness. Oh my gosh, I could have destroyed the charm. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. That's what Cold Brain does. I could have taken off the charm sleep. Oh my gosh. That would have been an actual game changer. Can I do this multiple times? Be nice. All right. We'll do that. How did they make it unblockable? Oh, I see. Is that how it's going to be then? If he keeps making it unblockable, it doesn't really matter. So we need to pressure them. At least it isn't going to keep getting bigger. But still. I mean, I still feel good about getting rid of the Wizards class. Because that Aberrant Mind Sorcerer is going to put us on a much shorter clock. I wish now cleric class would be ridiculously broken if I could pay 5 multiple times to get it to return to the battlefield. Get it to return creatures to the battlefield. That would just be disgusting. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. So much removal. No blocks. Let's do this. What do we need to do? We need to... We need an answer more than anything. Wait. We can do both. Because I'm going to put that onto... onto the Ranger's Hawk. And then I'm going to tap the Ranger's Hawk for its ability, as well as the Veteran Dungeoneer. Scry, so we do get the scry out of it. That's not really an answer. We'll do that. And then no attacks. Darn Drider. I mean, they made it unblockable, and I don't have anything flying to block it. There we go. That's something. Let's go ahead. Five. Oh, they do have reach. I'm on a 2-turn clock right now for an answer. I know I don't have a plummet. Plummet would be nice. GB Wolf, this is not Minecraft. This is Magic the Gathering Arena. That is not an answer. Oh, GG. I don't believe there's anything we can do to get us out of this. Target creature can't attack next turn. Yeah, that could get us... I mean, that gets us 1 turn. But he's just going to swing out anyways. Let's see. Target creature can't attack next turn, and that's going to be you. Yep, gonna block with the Drider. Called that. But how are you, GB Wolf? How's your weekend been going? Anything exciting going on? Oh, he just made us something else unblockable. Duh. Yep, good game. Ugh. Once again, I drew 10 land out of my 17. Oh, by the way, GB Wolf, if you want, you can now know your Magic the Gathering spirit animal. I will specifically, at your request... Wait, the game title says Minecraft? Are you kidding me? This is... Duh, I am irked! That's so upsetting. Hang on a second. Oh my gosh. I literally have... I have changed this so many times in both Streamlabs OBS as well as my actual browser, and it keeps sticking me with the wrong game. Is it correct now? Like I want to pull my hair out. So this consistently happens to me, unfortunately. Oh goodness, I'm on a time frame. Tap target creature. Did I have a plummet in here? No, I didn't. I feel like we just had a bad draw. Hooray! Now it's correct. There's also MTG bot on here now, so if you have any question about cards, you can put exclamation point card in and it'll tell you exactly what the card does. For example, just like this. So when you ask me what I want, or what your Magic the Gathering spirit animal is, I can tell you, because I'm going to randomly draw it out of my vast collection of Magic the Gathering cards, and I'll tell you. Then you can have Magic MTG bot tell you exactly what that card is, and I can explain it a little bit more. Yeah, we can do this. We can try this. It does sound about. Do you want to know what your MTG spirit animal is? All right, just give me one moment here. Activate that. Go search for another forest. All right, so your spirit animal is. I'm drawing randomly. Hang on. Your spirit animal is a Mogus Marauder. I'll spell it for you too. Here. You are a black creature, a human berserker. And when you enter the battlefield, up to X creatures each gain Intimidate and Haste until end of turn, where X is your devotion to black. That means that you inspire people to venge forth into battle. And they're not easily blocked because you've goaded them into attacking. Now you can go tell your family and friends, you are a Mogus's Marauder. A human berserker still, though. We're gonna get rid of their venturing. But yes, anybody who's a follower of the channel already, or once you follow, I will tell you your Magic the Gathering spirit animal. They will follow you for the rest of your life. Ooh, a white. Don't like that. So what we're gonna do is this. And they get equip thieves tools? Yeah, they are, aren't they? So they keep getting to venture. All right, I see how it is. Mogus's Marauder was actually a card that was incredibly useful to me in a deck that I had a while back. So I have a, you know, a special spot in my heart for the Marauder. So what have you been up to, GB Wolf? I know it's been a while since we played MechWarrior Online, which is one of the first things that you watched us play, or watch me play. I'm glad that I'm just not as sick anymore. Because I was sick last week, and that wasn't so fun. It wasn't COVID. I did get tested. I love drawing all of these lands. Oh, they're helping me out. We get to venture again. Video and sound editing, interesting. What videos were you editing? Does it trigger twice? Oh, yeah, it does trigger twice. I'd really love something besides a land this turn. Power has to be 3 or less, otherwise it's not unblockable. Oh. Not good. Gain a little bit of life back at least. Better for my YT channel as well as offline their Twitch channel. Nice. There we go. Did that Cloyster Gargoyle just turn the field for us? It might have. That's so cool though. I always like, I enjoy video editing. I've done a bit of it on just like my own personal time for personal projects. I just don't think like I don't have enough appreciation and understanding for it to do it full time or anything to my own videos. It takes a long time, a lot more than people give it credit for.
It's a full-time job.
It is a full-time job, yeah. Like it's gonna take me 8 hours to edit like a 1 hour video. and that's just like rudimentary stuff, like simple things. What was that? Oh, gave it +1/+1. That's what it is. Here we go. You, and you. Do I have a creature to bring back? Guess I really don't. So I'll just do those. The Hill Giant Herd Gorger could trade with something. Oh gosh, another one of these. Not another Wizards class. I'm tired of school. Yeah, 3 hours to make a 1 minute video. That's why I have so much respect for people who actually do that, like who are editing people's YouTube videos out there ad nauseum. They've got 4 cards in hand. I have to imagine they have something that's gonna mess up our day. The question is, do they have anywhere to gain life? Because they can't do lethal to us. We can do lethal to them. If they swing in with the flyer. I mean, even if they don't, we've got lethal. Which this... Fingers crossed. It's not over yet. I'm not going to say GG yet. I mean, I did, but I'm not saying it in the context of the game. You know what I mean? They're thinking. They're gonna mention the dungeon twice, hopefully find a response. I imagine that's what they're gonna do. Scry 1 for response. I like the dragon animation over here. Make a treasure token. Ah, I see. They conceded though. Woo! That was a close one. that was a close match. Goodness. But a victory nonetheless. I know, chaos reigns. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Whoop, womp, 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 womp. There we go. The chaos bananas reign. So, we've at least won 1 pack. That was a hard fought 1 pack, but we won it. Now we get to play against a different opponent. Because they're best of 3, each of these games. We're playing against Jifza. I don't know who Jifza is. I'd like to play first, though. Okay, got the Hydra. Yeah, we can try this. Okay. Voila. That's it. That's all I want to do. Cleric class looks familiar. Yeah, we'll do that. Is this a mirror match? Is this both green-white life gain? Hopefully their life gain is not better than mine, but it's possible. Okay. All right, activate that ability. We're gonna ramp a little bit by going to grab a land. I feel like that's the right call here. Just ramping. Ramping, ramping, and ramping. Oh, that looks familiar. We'll do that, and we will do a Sylvan Shepherd. Ta-da! Except for they get a little bit more life than us with that cleric class. No blocks. Let's put one of these guys into play. That Sylvan Shepherd, I have a feeling it's just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Which could not be necessarily a fun time. Chubby little dragon, I know it's cute. I want a pet. I just have a book. But my book is cool. Lets me read during the game in case I get bored. Yeah, I have a feeling they have a better life gain deck than I do. Yep. Had a feeling. And it's vigilance, too. That's the thing about Sylvan Shepherd that a lot of people don't realize for this deck. But Sylvan Shepherd just jives so well with Cleric class. It's ridiculous. Let's do that. Gain a life. It's gonna die, which is fine. Fishies are doing good. Fishies are doing good. They so some of them are still at the fish store. There's four at the fish store. We're waiting on the 5th one to come in. It hasn't arrived yet. And then there is 5 in the tank right now. And they're doing good. There's some pictures on my Twitter page of the coral that came in. It's been hard to grab pictures of the fish because, you know, they like move and stuff. Wow, they have a lot of really good life gain in this deck. I think I know what I'm going to do. Which is probably die. No. Because I don't honestly have a way to deal with that Sylvan Shepherd now as it's that big, unless I draw that monster. I can make this a 4/4, but that's it. Yeah, block there. Cool. No attacks. So note to self, in future drafts, Sylvan Shepherd, pretty disgusting. With flying. Oh, of course. They got the Cave of the Frost Dragon, too, in theirs. That result. No way that they just nat 20 that. That's ridiculous. Okay. Let's gain 3 life. Oyster Gargoyle. Okay. They're fine with me just swinging in him for a little while. They're at 36 life. Another cleric class? Are you kidding me? What was their draft pool? So this is the other person I was fighting against it, because this is literally the same group of people. So we all are opening packs. That means that they were taking all of our green-white life gain stuff that we were hoping for. They just got it before we did, so they did better than we did. Cool land. It's great. This could help. What's the biggest I can make you? Let's see. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So I can pay 6 and still use it. There we go. Not sure why they want to hold on to their Dawnbringer so much. Thank you. Oh, and they returned back the Sylvan Shepherd. Great. Great. Just what I was hoping for. If I do that, I can't do the 6. But I could do that another okay, so next. No attacks and turn. Pay 6. Auto pay. So they becomes a 5/6 and becomes a 6/7. Ugh. Gosh darn it. We're going to lose our lair of Hydra, sadly. An owl bear, oh good. See, they're actually drawing, like, you know, spells. We're not. Let's get one extra thing out of there. They got all the Sylvan Shepherds, like seriously though. And this is game one. This is game one that we're playing with this. So hopefully we have some better draws next time. But they brought one back, but they've had both of their Sylvan Shepherds. Yep, the Frost Dragon. Goodness. Cool, I'm just drawing into nothing. Again, drawing all lands, just getting flooded. I mean, at least they're very similar flooded. Yeah. Ugh. Frustrating. Maybe I need to Hail Hydrate. Maybe that's the issue. Let's see. Maybe we pull in the Paladin shields instead of the gargoyles for this one. They just ramp so fast. We focus on tapping down their cards instead. But that's ridiculous. That's how fast those get big. Like, and they had 2 cleric classes. It's ridiculous. There's no land in this hand. What? This is not good either. This is really not good. Okay. Sure. Get rid of that. I mean, the extra black mana doesn't do us anything. So we'll start off with a Dryad. 50 feet of rope. Wonderful. I can't even activate it to get another. There we we go. Let's do that. We can then... And we'll gain 2 life. The Wandering Troubadour, yep. I have one of those somewhere in this deck. I've never seen it. Wow, they pulled all of the green-white stuff that we needed. So this is what I was hoping to go for with this green-white deck. But obviously I did not get the same sort of card support that they did. Like, we didn't even see an owlbear. We saw one Wandering Troubadour. We definitely didn't see Trelasara. Um... Hmm. Yeah, at this point, I don't think there's anything in our deck that can pull us back from this board state. Yeah. Ugh. Oh well. That was our second loss too. So I think we only got one booster off of that. One game remaining. Is this against the same opponent? No, it's not. Okay. So maybe they won't have as good of a green white life game deck. But those are the cards I was looking for. Those are the cards I was hoping I was going to see come around through draft, and I guess I forced it too much. Okay. GB Wolf, I do have to say that I'm honored that you stopped by, considering the fact that you haven't been streaming yourself lately. I mean, obviously it's easier to watch people than it is to stream, but it just makes my heart feel good. Oh, is this red-white enchantments? Or not enchantments, equipment. Feel like it is. Here I am with no lands. Can either get all the lands or none of the lands. There we go. Fair enough. Like I said, do appreciate it. Yeah, this didn't go so great. Like really, really not great at all. Glad to see you too, GB Wolf. We did also, Mrs. Plasma and I did also pick up some other co-op games. So, yep, Gears 5, Gears 5, Halo, Master Chief Collection, some other things that I'm looking forward to stream with her once we, you know, get a little bit back into it here. That was just a really bad draw. I think I'm gonna next draft, because we're gonna do another draft after this. I'm gonna see if we can. What are these opening hands? I can see if we can either draft red-white equipment / goblins, or if we can do better with green-white lifelink, because I feel like those are our best bet, honestly. And I don't have a turn to play. Let's go ahead and get the gargoyle out. Tomb of Annihilation to get through a little quicker. No blocks. hard to read your opponent to see if they have any combat tricks. Aha, they did kind of have a combat trick. Wandering Troubadour. So we can hopefully get the Cloister online with this. They just drew in a straight. They were cooking with gasoline that last game. Or not. Yeah, that's one thing we don't have a lot of in this deck is removal. Wow, of course they had a mythic dragon in their pool. Of course they did. And we're getting flooded again. At least we gain 2 life. But seriously, Inferno of the Star Mounts, like, what am I going to do about this? That is preposterous. I always feel like everybody else's draft pools are so much better than mine. We didn't see anything near this strong come through ours. They had the War Chief. Pretty sure they can get to 10. They can't get to 10? Can you only do that twice a turn? And this is all in our pool? Seriously. Okay, this is dumb. Ugh. So upsetting, but you know what? Mrs. Plasm was really kind when she went to the grocery store and she grabbed us some peanut M&Ms. So we can console ourselves just like any good person would with eating our sadness. Oh, that sadness. That sadness tastes so good. More sadness. We got 1 booster for that. It's a very expensive booster. But we do get to keep all the cards that we drafted. I'm gonna try that again, shall we? So, anybody who's just joining us for the first time this afternoon, or hasn't been on the stream so far, there are a couple new things that you should pay attention to. 1, MTG bot is here. You want to know about a card that I'm playing? You can put ! card and then the name, and it will tell you the details of the card. On top of it, anybody who is currently a follower or subscriber, or is a new follower or subscriber, you will have the distinct honor of being given your own Magic the Gathering spirit animal. We found that GB Wolf's spirit animal is a Mogus Marauder, so they are a human berserker, which goads other people into attacking and makes your other teammates, very, very difficult to block. So who doesn't want to be a part of that? But you want to be a part of it too, so make sure you hit that follow button or subscribe. If you have Amazon Prime, you can actually subscribe for free. And you will find out your very own MTG spirit animal. You can tell your friends, you can tell your classmates, you can tell your boss. You can use it in an interview. And just say, do you have any questions? At the end of the interview, that's when you say, actually, do you want to know my Magic the Gathering spirit animal, according to Aetherplasm? Might get you that job. It's a talking point. Jobs want to see that you're well-rounded anyways. that being said, I do like the draft format. It just always feels like everybody else gets a much higher powered draft pool than we do. Maybe that's just my bias. But like, look at the last game. I mean, red white's obviously a great archetype, but they had a mythic dragon in their color, which is probably why they went red. But then several rares in their color. We barely saw anything. I mean, we saw a couple of reds, but they were just completely pointless trash rares. And two of our packs have the same rare. They're both trash rares. This time I think we were going to try red-white. Maybe. Sorry, that I muted so that we didn't just have to listen to me chew. We've got removal. We have an equipment. Card, dark card. There's not a lot of red in these. So I feel like someone else is going the same route that we are. It's not good. And there wasn't a lot of a lot of white worth picking up, which means that other people probably got to it before us. That's the other thing. It's a hard thing. It's like if there's a specific archetype that people are looking for, like they've established something that's better, that's more effective. It's hard for you to play around that. This first Pac-Man, Pac-Man, hasn't really given us much to be hopeful about. So, fingers crossed that future ones do. That is something that I didn't really think about. That is probably something worth noticing. Depending on how many people are like legitimately competitive, we don't have anything in adventures, but I don't know. Are legitimately competitive, like at a given store or something they're drafting. If everybody's going for the same archetype, that's not good for anybody, you know? I mean, I guess I could still go red-black at this point if I wanted to. The only white card I have is here, but we'll see what the next pack brings. Sure. So far, we're like red treasures. I'll take the equipment in case we are able to do red-white equipments. All right, what do we got? So ETB effects are good with this one. That's attacks. That's ETB. Don't really have anything ETB here. Cleric class was disgusting though with green. We don't have much life gain. There's something that I would take over the Tiger Tribe Elder. You may sacrifice another creature. Deals equal to target creature. I guess this so that someone else can't use it. Maybe we will end up using it. Okay, Reaper's Talisman could be good. Is there anything else here worth taking instead? Another Boots of Speed, but we have no creatures to put it on so far, so let's take that at least. Paladin class. Yeah. We need more creatures, but, you know, hey, there's something. I would really love some goblins. Some gobos. Some gobbo bobos. Ugh. I don't even know what this deck is going to be right now. We've got a lot of removal, which is great. Removal's great. You need other things to do, though. If you see me keep tapping the top of my mic, it's because there's like a little touch mute button up there. I mean, I could use the one down here too, but it's farther away. I have to extend my elbow farther. That's just more effort than I'm willing to put into it right now. Puppy Plasm's coming to say hi. Hi, Puppy Plasm. No. You good girl.
She was getting so many tummy rubs.
Oh, kisses. She's like, it's okay, it's okay. I'll give you kisses for good luck.
She does get concerned. Like whenever I'm in a boss battle, she will like put her paw
Aww.
on the controller because she's like, it's okay.
All right, I think we might try red black.
Oh, baby. Oh,
I don't know. Gosh. We just haven't been getting a lot of support for anything here.
she's almost tall enough to make it on the camera. So close.
Let's see. 50 feet of rope is more effective than people give it the give it credit for. I'm guessing we go red black. Somebody's taking all of the white. All of the white support. It's quite sad.
Those counters you can put on black though.
Sure, we'll take Blink Dog. Blink Blonk Dog. It's all going to come down to this third pack. Whether or not we actually have a deck to put on the field. Last time, at least, we had a semblance of a plan. This time, it's not so great. We have one thing that can be equipped. Plenty of equipment to do the equipping. Treasure chest. Whoa. What a great rare. That's what I'm saying. Like, we get treasure chests. And other people are probably getting mythic dragons in their pulls. Do we want triggering skeletons? I think we got to abandon the life link. We'll go with the vampire spawn. I think we're gonna have to go red black with this one. Okay, because there's a black dragon. That helps. Chaos Channeler. That helps. Someone else opened a treasure chest too. Here's Brunar, which is helpful. Chaos Channeler, because you know what? On this channel, chaos reigns. So, sure, Shambling Ghast. Nobody wanted Zorn. Anybody joining us for the first time this afternoon, welcome. I hope you're having a good day, playing a little bit of D&D with us. I mean, Magic the Gathering. It's kind of both right now. The newest set is specifically D&D themed. Like, everything is legitimately, like, there's Monk of the Open Hand, there's Power of Persuasion, there's Devoted Paladin, Gloomstalker. These are all legitimate D&D things. So if you are at all a fan of D&D, this is kind of the set for you to get into MTG. Also, if you're not already a follower, or if you are a follower or a subscriber, you can ask me in chat right now, and I will tell you what your Magic the Gathering spirit animal is. How am I going to pick that spirit animal, you wonder? Well, I have a plethora of Magic cards behind me in this box, which makes up my collection. And they are wonderful. Ooh, red dragon, okay. Oh, swarming goblins, though. We'll go with red dragon. There's a plethora of them, so I could reach back there, and who knows what you could be. We already found out the GB Wolf is the Mogus' Marauder, which is a human berserker. What could you tell your family and friends that your spirit animal is? Ask me and find out. I thought that when we drew Paladin class, things were going to be better. But it's not looking so great at the moment. It wheeled. So are we gonna run Mardu? Is that what we're doing? I'm never that big about running 3 colors in draft. But we might try it because, you know, hey, let's see what we can do. So first of all, where was Guild Thief? Get out of here. Check for traps. That's more control. It has menace as long as it's equipped, which is good. We've got lots of things to equip it with whenever you roll a dice. We do have 2 dragons that can pull that online. We're gonna... That's a really expensive dice roll cost. Chaos Channeler, though... Every time it attacks, we roll a dice. Gloom Soccer, we have like nothing that causes us to venture, so we're getting rid of the Blink Dog and the Gloom Soccer. We can probably, let's see, Bag of Holding. Whenever you discard a card, exile that card from your graveyard. Draw a card. If you sacrifice, return all exile the cards. I mean, that could be good if we were venturing, going to the Tomb of Annihilation. But then there's tap 2 to draw a card, then discard a card. So that's early hand sifting. And anything that's discarded, we can get back. Okay. I can see that being better than 50 feet of rope. Great Axe, we don't need necessarily. The leather armor is more effective than people think it is. The Shambling Gas is nice. Reaper's Talisman's nice. Devour Intellect, get that out of here. Thanks for the lurking, GB Wolf. Cleric classes. Here's anybody, if you like D&D, like, oh, great DM, if you're watching right now. By the way, I am on the Discord if you want to hop on and just berate me for my terrible Magic playing. But there's Cleric class, Paladin class, legit, just classes that you can do that do different things. When it's equipped, it has Menace. Critical hits, good. I thought we had 2 Dragonfires. Did we not? Oh, we got Magic Missile and Dragonfire. Okay. Price of Loyalty. That's a little bit more control-y. I feel like these are decent because I'm running 3 colors. I don't need 3 of them, probably. Chaos Channeler, Jaded Sellsword. Hoarding Ogre. Skeletons, vampires, and zombies you control get +1/+1. And it can make you more of them. I don't think I have some zombies, actually. Vampires and zombies. Okay, so Death Priest is not a terrible thing. We probably don't need the Herald of Hadar. We still need to cut 8 cards. Whenever you roll a dice, it deals damage. So it's literally a 1/3 that doesn't do anything till you roll dice. Is there anything that's low that makes us roll dice? Pretty sure there isn't. Whenever you gain life, if you were to gain life, yeah, we can get rid of that. We have nothing that gains us life in this deck. Also, if you guys have any other questions or anything about any of the cards, like you saw something you want to know a little bit more about it, and I went away, you can use MTG bot, which is now a thing on the channel. So, like for example, I can type in this command, which is !card, CARD, and then the name of the card, and it's going to go ahead and pull up just exactly what that creature card is out of the Magic database. And I do need to make it a mod, but I just don't know why it's not letting me do that. Can I just do MTG bot? Is that how I do it? It didn't say no this time, so maybe I got it to work. Let's see. Hooray, it worked. Okay, so MTG bot won't be disappearing after I close the stream or anything. Okay, let's get back to this. So this allows us to equip things cheaply. I do like that a lot. Paladin class. Spells your opponent's cast during your turn cost 1 more to cast. Creatures you control get +1/+1. If whenever you attack until end of turn, target attacking creature gets +1/+1 for each other attacking creature and gains double strike. That is ridiculous. That is preposterous right there. I absolutely love that card. We could probably get rid of the Baleful Beholder. Probably the Manticore. We need 5 cards gone still. Ugh. Removal, removal, removal. Little double strike here. I feel like... Improvised weaponry. I feel like we just don't have enough that rolls dice that early for those Brazen Dwarfs. I mean, they're a 1/3, they're a big butt. It's nice to have along to be a good defender, but still. 2 Shambling Gas, Reaper Talisman, Boots of Speed to give some hastiness. And this is just because when they're equipped, they get Menace. I don't have like a plate mail or anything to put on them, but that'd be nice. Still need 3 cards gone. Ugh. Because the goal is to get to 40 cards for these decks. It's kind of difficult sometimes to cut down. I mean, I know there's some cards that are better than others. If treasure was spent, we do have some stuff that makes treasure. What do we have? That makes us treasure. Those make treasures. Nothing else really makes treasures. So we're not going to see any treasures until turn 3. And if we're trying to ramp into a Jaded Sellsword, I don't know. Probably not the best. Two more cards. Probably the critical hit. Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 equipment. Destroy target artifact. Guess we get rid of the vampire spawn. Kind of defeats the purpose of having this, but we'll try it. We can bring him back if we need to. All right. Pray to whatever gods you believe in. Maybe it's Bahamut. D&D reference right there. Excuse me, what? That is not good. We literally have 5 lands in our hand. Okay. This we can work with. Let's get rid of... I guess the Death Priest. We'll equip it. Give it Menace. Okay. And then we'll play Bag of holding. Hey, look, they're playing green-white, just like I was talking about us wanting to possibly do, but then we didn't have any support for it, so. Yep, Priest of Ancient Lore. Makes sense. They probably have a bunch of those. Hey, look, more land. Okay, so first of all, let's do this. Actually, let's do this. There. Okay. We'll create a treasure token. There's nothing to put a -1/-1 on. And end the turn. Make them wonder what we've got in our hand here with open mana. All right. Which dungeon are they going to venture into? They're going on an adventure! Ah, the Tomb of Annihilation. Good, good. Great. That means they've got the gargoyles, the cloister gargoyles. Draw a card. Discard a card. Okay. We will put this into play. And then we will attack because they can't block, because they need 2 creatures with menace. Ah, good, an owlbear. Let's go ahead and activate our bag of holding again. Sure, we'll discard another mount. See, we're at least it helps us get through the mana flood faster. Oh, my Lanta. Okay, we'll put you out. Ooh, do they have an artifact I can destroy? No, they don't. So we'll create a treasure token. And then we will block here and here. Okay. I see how it is. A ramping they will go, a ramping they will go. I'll lose 2 life. All right. Discard that. These are both sorceries. That's upsetting. That's really upsetting. Yeah. Well, that's not very cool. That's a little bit cooler. I don't think it's enough to save us at this point, though. Yep. Grr. All right, let's see what we can do with this deck. Plundering barbarians are not great. Let's bring those guys in instead. Okay, we can try this. Ow. Rude. Is this 2 to equip? It is, isn't it? That find the path. Second time they played it. We'll see if it's actually that great for him. I mean, it helps him ramp. Does cost 3 though. I do have a dragon for you. There we go. Okay. It's a 4/4 dragon. Okay, it is. Good. Let's do this. And there's that. Aha, I see. One there, and then 2 to you. Which means that I can then... Wait. Why didn't it... Did I miss my attack phase? must have just been clicking too quickly. I apparently missed my attack phase. What the hell? Ugh. That's annoying. Has to be blocked with 2 creatures, and it has Death Touch. Watch them have a plummet or something. Please don't have a plummet. I gave you nothing to believe in the first game that I actually had any flying creatures. Are they in the tomb? No, they're the Fendelver tomb. We can take a few swings. How many find the paths did they get? Goodness. I wasn't planning on blocking anyways. Okay, I can do this to here. I can still swing in. Gain a little bit of life. They're getting desperate now. Beep. Haha, I just had a plains in hand. But they didn't know that. Not enough. All right. Whew. So price of loyalty might actually be good in here. Probably better than critical hit. That was not a good. That was not a good win. It was a win, but it was not a good one. It's one of those where you're watching your team or something like that, or watching something, and they like fall across the finish line. Technically, they finished, but it wasn't pretty. What are these first hands? This is awful. I mean, is it that because the deck's that bad? Is that the problem? Like, really, I have more than this. Ugh. Yeah. whatever. And watch us get stuck on 2 lands now. Well, we're not stuck on 2 lands, at least. Doesn't mean we have a turn to play. Jerk. Shambling gas. Bag of holding. We'll attach. Just because, why not? Sure. Actually, no. No blocks. Cool, we drew Paladin class. Guess what? We have no white mana. Well, we do have something to sacrifice to it, I guess. Do. Okay. End turn. Pass. They're gonna swing. Ow, my face. Ooh, that could be fun. Let's draw a card and discard a card, shall we? That doesn't really help us at this point. So we'll discard the same one. There we go. No attacks. How'd they gain so much life? That's a good question, Ollie. The story tonight at 11. They're a big old meanie. At least this will be fun. How's it feel to be hit in your face with your own person, huh? How many? Like, really? They had so much removal. Like a disgusting amount of removal. All right. GG. Not grand. Let's try again. We got 2 more chances before we are done with this round. If we call it a round, it's more like a dumpster fire. A dumpster fire than a round. Sure. Not great. Aw, cute little dungeon crawler. And a +2 mace, oh no. Let's make a treasure token. We got both of our dragons. I have a feeling it's not going to be that great for us. How much is this equip? That's just 1. Okay. So you become hasty, and then there we go. Oh, that was dumb. That's what I get for clicking too fast. I gotta slow down. You need to pretend to be the patience piranha. Buh. It was worth much more as an equipment than it was as the stupid effect. I was like, yeah, I'm declaring attackers. Yep, yeah. I wanted to put the boots onto the plundering barbarian and swing in with that, but apparently I quick through my main phase. I'm 1 turn away from getting the red dragon online, at least. Yeah, no blocks. Okay. Let's do this. 4 damage to you, and then we're going to make you hasty. And then we're gonna swing in the air. Boom! Almost like we knew what we were doing. That's how powerful Brunner is, and those darn hasty boots. Ugh. I love the hasty boots. The boots of speed. I mean, it makes sense in D&D, but I prefer hasty boots. Excuse me. Let's get rid of both of those. Bring back both of those. We'll try here. What? There's 5 lands in this hand. This is like the worst RNG luck I've had in a long time. Why is it always when I'm on stream that I have terrible RNG luck? The RNG gods, they're out to get me. I didn't give them their monthly sacrifice. I don't care what they say though, I'm keeping those peanut M&Ms for myself. This is worse! I'm not mulling to 5. That's just... This is just... It's when life gets you down, it keeps kicking you. They have a Vorpal Sword? Until an enter a Vorpal Sword gains whatever equipped creature deals combat to a player, that player loses the game. They need 8 mana to do it, but holy cow. See, this is the thing. They have a Vorpal Sword that they had in their pool. What did we have in our pool? Not a lot. Next turn, we can both play the Reaper's Talisman and equip it at least. Actually, or do we want to get the Hoarding Ogre on time? I think we want to get the Hoarding Ogre in here. Venture into the dungeon. There we go. No attacks. Okay. And we're going to equip that. And we're going to equip that. And then we're just going to attack with you. Get some triggers on the stack here. What do we got? We get 2 treasure tokens. Woo! And then we will take action to get rid of the Dwarf Hold Champion. And we've got Death Touch. So what would you like to block with, if anything? We still have Death Touch. Haha. Oh, wait. In which case, then, we will... Shambling Gas. We're going to equip you to you. The 1/1 Death Touch. You gonna let it touch ya? All right. Create a treasure token. Okay. A planar ally? Oh no. Paladin class, that's cool. Yeah, let's do that. 2 damage up there, make a treasure token. No attacks. Okay. Let's do this. And then we will do that. No attacks. I had a feeling that was going to turn into that. Sweet, I love drawing into lands. Those monks. I always wondered if they were worth a little bit more than people were letting on. Especially mid to late game. But Planar Ally and Cloister Gargoyle are great enablers for each other, that's for sure. At least they don't have 8 mana. That monk has vigilance, though. I'd love to draw something that's not a land. Like I said, not a land. Like, why is it always the RNG luck is terrible on this? Let's do this. I'm not sure why they didn't block with their Gloomstalker. Oh, they got me at lethal next turn, that's why. Yep. Is that 1-1? Yeah. Let's... Oh, we didn't even get them this time. The Cloisters were last time. Because this deck's not great. Do, 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 do. And it doesn't help when you draw consistently into mana floods. Sure. I'd like to not mulligan my first hand one of these times. So I'm trying it this time. Whether or not that's a good idea has yet to be seen. Wish I had one of those +2 maces. Getting off to a much better start this time, goodness. Which dungeon are they gonna go to? That's the question. Trying to make sure that my mic wasn't muted. That'd not be a good day for anybody now, would it? I mean, unless you don't like hearing me talk. Then it'd be a great day for you. With this Chaos Channeler, can we let Chaos reign? I don't know. Let's find out. Chaos reigns. It's in your hands, gods of chaos. Exile the top card of your library. You may play it. It's a swamp. Cool, I'll play swamp. I want to play the swamp. By the way, who in the English language decided that SWAMP was swamp and not swamp? I mean, swamp sounds cooler, mind you, but it totally should be swamp. Right? Yep. Yeah, see? Mrs. Plasm agrees. How's Ghost of Tsushima going over there?
Oh, so good.
So good. So good.
I just need you to hear General Iroh's voice.
I love you.
So nostalgic.
So nostalgic. I'm pretty sure this is lethal for them. Because they have to block the army veteran with 2. And then I have the vampire spawn back. Which again, not a pretty win. I guess it's kind of a pretty win because I didn't take any damage. But still. Not a pretty win. I feel like it wasn't a pretty win. Sure. Ah, I see. Clever. Too bad for them. We did it. Oh, that was one win with this deck. One overall win. So it was messy. It was messy. Sometimes you gotta get your hands dirty though. We certainly did, because wow, that was stinky. Hail hydrate. Boom, 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 boom. Anybody watching out there for the first time or just joining us today and you have been watching previously, you should know you have the distinct opportunity right now and in future streams, anytime I'm playing Magic the Gathering, or just in general, that when you hit that follow button or that subscribe button, I will tell you what your Magic the Gathering spirit animal is. I know it's been itching at the back of your brain for quite some time. You've been wondering, what is my purpose in life? What could possibly be my Magic the Gathering spirit animal? Well, I am here to alleviate that stress from your life today or on any future streams. You simply need to post into the chat and say, Aetherplasm, I would like to know my spirit animal. Or if you follow or subscribe new, then I will do that. Anybody who hasn't followed or subscribed, shame on you, first of all. Second of all, following is free. And I would highly recommend that you do so, because then you get to find out when I'm doing other streams. You get to find out what your Magic the Gathering spirit animal is, and you get us to closer to our 200 follower goal. Well, fine then. Someone was jelly about my army veteran. Again, Grim Wanderer. Great card. Would have loved to have it in this deck. And how often are we drawing both of our dragons, but then them both being very inconsequential? Too often is the answer to that. Great. I really would love some speedy boots here for that red dragon. We're real good at drawing land. Oh my, land, huh. Why did it automatically go to their turn? Oh, I needed two to equip that. I keep thinking it's one, I don't know why. Sure. It's not really a great answer. Next. No attacks. This one's going real good. It's real good. Cool, more land. Again, we're getting flooded so much in this deck. And they're probably just going to have removal for it anyways. They do! What a shock. Oh my gosh. Nicely done for them, though. I mean, seriously. But this is just redonkulous. We're just getting real bad draws consistently. I mean, it's not a great deck. We didn't have a very great draft pool. But, man, we're flooding. Like, consistently. It almost makes me want to drop mana, but then I know that we'd just be mana screwed. We don't have too much at the top of our curve, so I must wonder if we should go down to, like, 16 or 15 lands instead. But it's hard because we're also playing 3 color. Oh well. Live and learn, right? I'll be on the play. It makes me wonder, like I said, how many people have been watching coverage and everything online, which I don't blame them for. It's great. It's wonderful out of a resource. And with that coverage, they've been finding out the general archetypes that people like the best, which are red, white, and green, white. So it's a race, whoever gets there first in the draft pools. Interesting. I haven't even seen Flame Skull before. That was an interesting card. I'm confused, though. Until the end of your next turn. Oh, okay. That's pretty disgusting that just keeps coming back. It's like the cat came back the very next day, couldn't stay away. Bruno is great. I don't have any equipment. There's some equipment. Oh, the Flame Skull can't block. I'm an idiot. Ugh, oh well. Yep. Yep. I deserve that one. Thought I had 2 red mana open, and I don't. Cool. Whenever I get out, I can get haste, because I've got boots of speed, but... I'm just gonna draw into land. Again. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Let's see what we get with our one our one set of packs here. Dungeon Descent. That's trash rare. The Black Staff of Waterdeep. Ooh, okay. Warlock class. There we go. Inferno with the Star Mounts. I'd love to open that as one of my draft pool packs. All right, we got time for one more traditional draft here. Let's see if we can do a little bit better this time. I think we forced red-black there. I mean, we didn't have a lot of other great options, to be honest. But we initially forced red-white and then had to settle for red-black. Should have read the writing on the wall. The white was already getting hardcore picked up by somebody else. Maybe. They really want to push blue-white. Do we try green-white this time? Green-white venture? I tell you, if we see... I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to sit and wait to pick up some of these. They won't make it back around. Portable hole, maybe. Choose your weapon. Double target teacher's power and toughness. Spell, okay, that's decent removal. Hey, Puppy Plasm. Hello. Oh, thank you. You wishing me luck? Are you here to give me luck? I hope so. I'll take all the luck I can get from you. You're so cute. We'll take the Minimus Containment before we take the Torch. Oh, Priest of Ancient Lore. Okay. Yep. That will take. Sylvan Shepherd. Such a sweet puppy. Because you know what? At the end of the day, even if you lose your Magic the Gathering draft pools, I still have an 8-month-old Bernese Mountain Dog puppy who loves me. So there. I mean, and Mrs. Plasm too. She's amazing. But I thought the timing was funny. I love you. I love you too. I love you more. I didn't know you knew sign language. Mrs. Plasm's been studying sign language apparently in her free time. She only knows one sign though, and in some circles it's considered to be a curse word. Hey, you good girl. You see what? You see what? Puppy Plasm is so cute. If you want to see Puppy Plasm, it's only 1,000 channel points for a specific Puppy Plasm cam.
But she's not tall enough.
Because she's not tall enough to fit on the cam yet, yeah. She's getting there. We haven't waited in a while. We should do that. Hello.
I bet she's like 80.
Maybe.
70. Well, she was 75 last time, wasn't she?
No, she was like 70.
I thought she was 75.
70 the last time we weighed her. That was quite a while ago though.
I don't know if you can pick her up to weigh her anymore.
I'm sure I can pick her up to weigh her.
Maybe.
She needs a bath and a brush.
Puppy Plasm likes to paw at you for attention, and it's super adorable. Hello, Puppy Plasm. Hello. I mean, everybody knows that's the whole reason that they come to my stream is so that they can see Puppy Plasm. Um, she's so cute.
It's so sweet. She's just like, excuse me, you have a free hand. You could be petting me.
If we could come across a cleric class, again, like a cleric class or two, and another Sylvan Shepherd, we'd be doing pretty good. So we don't have much that makes us venture right now. I mean, that makes us venture. This gets rid of other people's classes. Boop, boop, boop. I saw that look. I saw that look. Puppy Blossom's so cute. You want to know what she looks like? You should use channel points. Hey. Hey. I mean, I guess I could give you a little teaser. Let me see. Let's see if I can get this set up.
If you can think of the cutest puppy in the world, that's what she looks like.
Right, if you can think of the cutest puppy in the world. Need to pay attention to this. I guess that. Sure.
She's leaning against my leg, like I am supporting
Okay.
her weight.
So let's see if I did this right. Go over here quick. Puppy Plasm. She's so cute.
Hi, are you saying hi to everybody?
Make sure that you subscribe so that you can see more Puppy Plasm. Plus, if you stay around and you get more channel points, that means that you get more Puppy Plasm video. What a cutie. Well, at least we got on color auto select at the end. Grim Wanderer. That would have been nice. True polymorph. Nope. Purple worm. Let's enable life gain though. Man, I want that purple worm though. We need some fatties on this team. Some big butts. That means people who can defend really easily because they've got a large defense amount. In case anybody was wondering.
I think she likes her puppy.
Rally maneuver, maybe. Anything else worthwhile, though? Guess rally maneuver. The viewer that went away when I showed Puppy Plasm must have been a cat person, and it's okay. It's okay to be wrong. I mean, I like cats. They're cute, but they're not as cute as Puppy Plasm. And my sinuses don't like cats. My sinuses like Puppy Plasm. What? I mean, not when. I don't know when. I don't know when the viewer says it went away. Let's see. Yeah, no, we're not splashing for that. This is a terrible pack for us. This is a really bad pack for us. The only thing on color is this. Another devoted paladin, I guess. Make use of our life gain. We're not seeing a ton of removal come through either. Ooh, there's a couple more on color. Let's see. Instrument of the Bard. So, beginning of upkeep, you would put a harmony counter, search your library for creature card value equal to the number of harmony counters on it. It's legendary, create a creature token, then shuffle. Put it into your hand. So, it lets us search for creatures. I like the Inspiring Bard, though. Okay. Waited too long enough. See, no one likes the Orb of Dragonkind. Not in this format, anyways. Find the Path or the Underdark Basilisk. We'll go with the Underdark Basilisk. I don't have any equipment, but maybe. I would love to have seen some classes come through here. It's like we have ramp, but ramp into what? I don't know. A Scaled Herbalist. Okay. Well, Steadfast Paladin, I guess. Plate armor. There we go. That's something that will help us out. However, I fear for what they had in that deck. I would love a class other than Druid. I mean, Druid's nice. Circle of Dreams Druid. Sure. Green Dragon. Ooh. Which we want to do? The Green Dragon or the Wandering Troubadour? Troubadour. Habadadour. We're going for the Troubadour. I would really love Cleric class. Like super duper. Super duper pooper scooper. Because it synergizes so well. I mean, we got obliterated by a Sylvan Shepherd with Cleric class. We didn't have a lot of removal. We still don't. If this gave Death Touch, it'd be a lot different. I would rather this give like plus like 1+0 in Death Touch. There's removal at least. No, there's Shepherd. But no Cleric class to really do anything about it. And I don't think we're going to see it coming wheeling around this late. I think we've seen all the packs. We'll do the shield, I guess. There's a +2 mace. Wish it was a cleric class, but Inspiring Bard made it around. We finally get stuff that gains us a good amount of life, and we don't have anything that gives us payoff for it, of course. Okay, well, get rid of Fate's Reversal. You gain life. You're nice when equipped. I don't feel like we need 2 scaled herbalists. Get rid of both of those. We don't have anything big to cast. We don't have anything. We don't have anything over a 5-drop. This is not good. We have no bombs. Ugh. So we need all of those. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. We don't really have much that makes us venture. Because we don't have like a... We don't have the 3 and 2 white angel that every time it attacks we venture. Priest of Ancient Lore can stay. Those can stay. This is card draw. That's not bad. How do we find 7 more cards in this to cut? We need those. We need those. Still 4 to cut. Do we get rid of both the Neverwinter Druids? I feel like getting rid of the +2 mace. Ugh. Not feeling great about this one either. But hey, that's part of learning how to draft, right? Maybe the next time I'll draft, I'll specifically try to draft off archetype. There'll be so many people fighting for the same ones, we might get a little bit more put together deck. Not bad. Guild Thief. No attacks. No blocks. Surprised I've drawn so few forests, actually. It almost feels like they're trying to do blue-black rogues, which is popular in Standard right now. No attacks. Just get that out of the way. I see how it is. The green spell is not nearly as good when you consider the fact that it should be like all creatures able to block so and so should. There's another forest. So they have the opportunity to have an effect over there. Again, Sylvan Shepherd, great, but without Cleric class, there's not a lot of payoff. See, I knew they had an effect they were waiting on. Alright, no cards in hand for them. They have one flyer they're going to try to whittle me down with, it looks like. I know we're going to lose the Troubadour, but honestly, we need to get something to get rid of that Fangblade. Sitting back and doing nothing isn't going to do a lot. Unless they want to keep the Fangblade. Which is kind of looking like they want to. There we go. Yep. The Circle of Dreams Druid doesn't do a lot if we can make a ton of mana, or even 1 mana. But it doesn't matter if we do or not. Cool. And a 6-turn clock to find an answer for the Manticore. Well, that's an answer. Yeah, that Skullport Merchant is great. You can do it with a treasure or a creature. You can sacrifice it to draw a card regardless. Somebody actually used the polymorph? Somebody actually used the Mordekainen's polymorph. Oh my goodness. Surprised they don't sack both of their treasures, yeah. Too much value in those Skullport Merchants, I tell you. At this point, it just feels like a waiting game. Like, it feels like we've already lost. And we're just waiting for them to find a way to kill us. Which feels bad, man. They're looking for a response to the Devoted Paladin. That's all they're doing. And I'm just drawing into nothing. So let's do this. So we can at least scry. Oh, I forgot we already started. Gosh darn it. No, we don't need a treasure token. Another chump blocker's fine, I guess. Because they can just let us through. They can just let us through and not have any worry, not have much pressure on their life total at all, and then just swing back. The thing that they don't know is the fact that I don't think I have an answer in this deck. I'm surprised they chapped down the pack leader instead of the Devoted Paladin, but okay. They have 5 cards in their hand. They have to have some sort of answer. Cool, I drew a land. I'm just gonna see it. This is dumb. Let's put that in. Haven't even seen the Celestial Unicorn. Do we want to try to find a way to put rally maneuvers in here? The lifelink doesn't get us anything. We weren't able to find anything that gives us a payoff for it. Ugh. We've got one. We have one creature that we're probably not going to see for the payoff for the lifelink. And we keep drawing incredibly questionable first hands. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe the entire deck is just incredibly questionable. That didn't take long. I can equip this next turn too, so that's good at least. Ah, that looks familiar. Of course they've got a mythic blue dragon in there. Doesn't everybody? I had a feeling they weren't going to block it. That dragon looks like it's resting so peacefully as it crashes to the ground. Gain a little bit of life back at least. Then we'll play our land for a turn. Woo. Ah, the Manticore, I see. Do, 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 do. Trying to keep herself on the upswing on life. Now they get their death touch creatures out. Ugh. If we had one flying creature. I knew I should have taken that plummet. Meh. They're stabilizing and we're top decking. Sound familiar? Wish I could get mythic on-color dragons in my pool. All right, take two. Nope. Not good either. This is the third mulligan, and now there are no lands. Sure. Are they blue-black as well? It seems like they are. Blue-black seems to be another popular archetype out there. I love getting rid of my planes and then Not drawing any plates. If this was like a 3 or 4 color deck, I could totally see it, but man, just been a string of bad luck this afternoon. We're gonna trade Death Touch. If you're just joining us right now and you're wondering what the heck is going on, not a lot. No, really. This is Magic the Gathering Arena, and it's a competitive card game that they put into an online format. This is the draft version of it, traditional, so best of 3. I haven't had a ton of luck with it this afternoon as far as my pools have been going, my picks have been going. I know I need practice, but just had some really rough draws, a lot of mana flooding and everything, but that's part of the game. One of the nice things about it, though, is every game's a little bit different. You never know exactly what you're going to get. It's like a box of chocolates. Now, if you want to know, because you've been sitting there wondering this entire time, Aetherplasm, what on earth possibly could be my Magic the Gathering spirit animal? Well, I'd be happy to tell you. That spirit animal can be yours if you just type in the chat right now and let me know that you want that spirit animal. You have to be a follower, though, or a subscriber. So it'll cost you a free follow. So as much luck as Puppy Plasm was giving us, doesn't look like it turned out quite as well as we'd hoped.
I'm about to let the dog out.
But we don't own this playset, so if they do anything to damage
I will be back. I have to take care of something around the house. All right, I'm back. Everything's fine. Nothing's ruined. We've got one more round to play. Let's see if the deck does any better. And then it'll be it for the day. At least we have some semblance of lands and spells to play. Let's get rid of the barbarian class. Ooh, the Feywild Trickster. We'll roll the dice, gain a life. I get a block? No. How about the Wandering Troubadour? We'll scry. Don't need that land. Could use more spells first. Interesting. Okay. Get rid of the Wild Mage. Goodness, they drafted well. They're looking to get the dice rolling. They don't have a way to roll any dice at the moment, so that's good for us. Ah, Chaos Channeler. Looks familiar, like from last night. Cool, more land, I love it. Super helpful. Well, things looked like they were going well. Goodness, Battlecry Goblin twice. All right, well, there's where all the goblin support went this time. Goodness. Can't believe we went through all those and didn't even get a bomb. What are these initial hands? Goodness. Should have waited until I had the Celestial Unicorn on the ground before playing that, actually. Looks familiar. Okay. They have a second one? What? All these people with their lovely gold uncommons that actually fit their archetypes. Wish I knew what that was like. Oh, good. Those Earth Cult elementals actually aren't that bad later in the game. Because it's a permanent, not a creature. So if you're willing to give up a little bit of land... Good game. And that's that. Kind of knew it was going to go that way because we didn't really get any, we didn't draft any bombs. Actually, that draft went quite poorly for us. But hey, that's sometimes how it goes. That's part of the game when it's random number generated, right? Random number generator gods are in control. Therefore, chaos reigns. Claim prize. We got a booster pack. Hooray. Let's open the booster pack. Maybe it's something. We got a Vorpal Sword. Again, that would be nice to actually open in a draft pack. Although, I don't know that I would pick it. Either way. Well, let's go ahead and switch over to here. Hope you guys have had a good time this afternoon. I know it's been a long stream. We had quite a long day of Magic the Gathering, but I had some fun. I hope you did as well. If you do want to find out what your Magic the Gathering spirit animal is, then make sure you hit that follow button and or subscribe button, because I will be happy to tell you what it is. Then you can tell your friends, your family, your boss, your coworkers, whoever. I know it's secretly something that you want. It's itching at you in the back of your mind. But we can always get to it next time. Make sure you check out my Twitter page, because then you'll find out on days when I'm going to be doing unexpected streams. I did not say... Oh, no, I did tweet today before this one, so you would have known if you were following me on Twitter. Otherwise, if you're following me on here, Twitch will announce when I am streaming. But if you follow me on Twitter, that'll also let you get over to the TikTok page, which you can also find a link to below the video, to find updates on things like, oh, I don't know, Chaos Reef, as well as Puppy Plasm. Because who doesn't love Bernie's Mountain Dogs, right? You want to make sure that you also follow me on YouTube, because I am going to be putting all the videos that I've been working on here, that I've done here, up there. They are organized into playlists chronologically, so that way you can binge watch them at your leisure. I hope you had a wonderful day, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. I hope to see you again in the future. I don't know what we'll be playing next. We might be doing some more Magic the Gathering. I know there's more Minecraft to be had, that's to be sure. There's some new things that have gone up there that I haven't shown you guys. But I know we missed a whole week of streaming so far because I was not feeling good. But I am on the mend, which is good. I'm definitely most of the way better, I would say. Not 100%, maybe like 95%. So pretty close, pretty close. For now, though, have a safe and wonderful rest of your evening. And we'll see you in the next video. So bye-bye.